Endless Nerd, thank you. Enjoy. Side of Mochi, the real alley cat. Hey, Nim, Yeehawk, made too much dessert. Thank you as well. I can't wait for another wholesome game. Haha. Hell yeah. Deadly Ashes, thank you. All about the Deadly Kitten. Muchos gracias. We're going to play some wholesome game too. I'm mostly a lurker who watches past broadcasts. I'm making a point to watch as much of this as live as I can. Help. Help. Thank you, Jeffy. Hey, Cookie Monsters.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much for your Christmas generosity. Wow. The first thing I saw upon pulling up this game, which is odd for a wholesome visual novel, is this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I'm easily disturbed. Lamau, fuck this loser. Hi, I'm Chilled, and I approve this message. No, I don't approve that message at all. I don't approve fuck this loser. Darn you all to hell, and Cookie Monster. I need a number, Cookie Monster. Come on, you can't run away from this. Give me the number. Give me the number, otherwise I'm gonna click my own buttons, huh? I'm gonna click my own buttons. Nobody likes it when I click my own buttons, because when I click my own buttons, oh, 5. Wow.
They say,
wait.
what a huge.
Oh no. I can't do 5. I can't do 5. I can't pick another number.
Wow. Yeah. What a huge.
I can't. I don't want this video getting demonetized. I can't. I say it, I can't. I can't because this video is going to be living on the YouTube channel. Okay, fine, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
They say Teletubby Chilled isn't real. They say Teletubby Chilled can't physically hurt you.
Oh, this is still going to physically hurt me.
But Teletubby Chilled can do so much worse.
This is going to physically hurt me.
So much worse.
Behold! Cringe!
Hi, Chilled. First of all, I just want to say a huge
This is the person that said, fuck me? This is the person that called me a loser?
That is such a big number, and I'm so incredibly proud of you, and I'm so happy and proud to be able to call myself a fan of you. Like, I know for me personally, you're a big part of my life.
Teletubby Chilled never forgets!
That fetus called me a loser. Darn you all the heck, I need a number as well, and please don't call out 7 because then I'll be sad, and then I'll have to say no because I don't want this to get demonetized on YouTube.
I'm chilled, and I approve this message.
I approve this message. I'm here, darn you all. I'm here, waiting. Wait, which one is number 7? That was Tiffany. Number 5. Sorry, number 5 is the one that's there's like 5 and 13 get me demonetized. Yeah. You mean 5? Yeah. I'm a little scared for this game. They said 6. Okay.
They say Teletubby chilled isn't real. They say
Mozzarella.
Teletubby chilled can't physically hurt
Mozzarella.
you.
Did I say that right, Chilled?
Oh,
Did I say? How would a
Teletubby
true
chilled can do
true
so much
Italian
worse.
say that?
so much worse. Behold! Cringe!
Mozzarella cheese. Chill, did I say that right? Is that how you say it? How
I
do you
can't
say
believe
it?
we're
How
still
would a true
friends.
Italian say it?
Oh, wow, yeah. Mozzarella. 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 Mozzarella.
Teletubby chilled never forgets!
Hell yeah.
You ever wish you can just go back in time and then show your younger self, your future self, and then you could say like, "Hey, don't worry, it's gonna be chill. You're gonna have a mustache. It's gonna be real cool, and you're gonna be fine.
yeah.
Everything's gonna be good, and you're gonna get through things." I don't wish I could do that because if I did, then I probably wouldn't have tried harder. I would have slacked and coasted. So no, I wouldn't have done that. I would have been like the fly on the wall, like, look at this fucking idiot. All right, he's gonna get through this, but I'm not gonna tell him he's gonna get through this. This son of a bitch is gonna have to work for it. So yeah, very excited to see you play. Me too, Sassy Shelves. I've somehow avoided this game for 10 plus years, mainly because for those that are watching on YouTube, if you've been here, and Twitch as well, if you've been here for, over 10, 12, 13, 14, 16 years, you might remember a game called Katawa Shoujo I played when I was a lot younger. And after playing Katawa Shoujo for, 100 and something plus parts, I really didn't touch a visual novel again. I was like, you know what? That's fine. It was a weird time in my life, and that's fine. Actually, I looked just like the guy that was in the Mozzarella when I was playing it. So it was a long time ago. I was very young. Then after we played Slay the Princess, I'm like, I still like these narrative-driven games, but I need something a little different. I need something a little fucked up. Like Slay the Princess was a little fucked up, and they're like, hey, Doki Doki Literature Club could be pretty fucked up. I'm like, all right, that's the game. That is the game for me. So we're going to go through this. Should be about 5-6 hours. We're going to learn together. We're going to play together. We're going to War Queen Lola Bunny just gave out a sub. Thank you. Speaking of which, did anyone happen to lose $2,500 randomly overnight? Or am I the only person that lost $2,500 randomly overnight? I don't know what happened. Everyone's been seeing drones and shit and aliens. I think they're taking $2,500 from us. Because I checked my bank account. $2,500 less. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. It's crazy.
Hi, I'm chilled, and I approve this message.
Moon Riddler, I need a number, and then we're going to get started. Give me that number. Daniel, thank you as well. Give me that number. 3? What's our 3?
Oh, hey, it's me again.
Oh, it's the sad wiener
Might have
talk.
lashed out a little too hard again with that wiener promo. Larry, I'm sorry. I'm a little sad, My buns are soggy. My wiener's old. Nobody loves me. And if I don't lash out, how will I ever get the attention I need and deserve?
It's true.
Larry, I'm sorry.
This is every grifter on Twitter. If I don't lash out, how will I get my attention? What the hell? Ha, old? His middle is see-through? It's just an old soggy bun. Listen, man. What does the sound like here in this game? Okay, there's no sound. Okay. I'm assuming there'll be sound in due time. Now, I will say, before we get started, obviously this game is going to deal with some things that are not suitable and for people who are easily disturbed. So there is your warning. There'll be no spoilers because I don't know what's going to happen. So I don't know what's going to disturb us, but obviously something is going to disturb us. So please, no spoilers. If anyone comes in asking, hey, is this game appropriate? Just say, it's not for people who are easily disturbed. I want to make sure everyone feels okay, but I don't want any spoilers as well, just because I don't know what's going to happen. And somehow I managed to avoid spoilers for 10 years. Be kind to people, no spoiling in your messages. None of those messages like, hey, I can't wait for him to see this. Like, and you know, just chat, react, have fun, talk to others. I don't want to do emote only mode because I want people to have a chance to express themselves. But if it gets a little crazy, we probably will drop it in emote only mode. But I don't want to do that. I don't. I mean, we could do sub only mode. No, I don't want to do that either. So just use that noggin. Use that noggin. Use that brain of yours. Subs are more like this spoil. Yeah, but at least then they paid the spoil. You know how it is. No, here's the thing. I don't think anyone tries to intentionally spoil. I mean, some people do, but some people just get really excited and they want to share that excitement. And I can't fault people for being excited. I get excited about things too. So yeah, just going in. I really don't know what's going to happen. Drea, thank you as well for the gifted subs, and Cola Rena, thank you. Waikanico, thank you. Real Alley Cat, thank you as well. Which just if we can have that number lined up, should give us. See, I don't even know. See, like I don't even know what that means. Sky Knight should give us a gamba for the first route. I don't even know. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what we can gamble on. So that's why we can't even offer that.
Hell yeah.
I literally have no idea. I'm going in knowing it's a visual novel that I'm going to have to be voice acting. That's definitely going to have some darker undertones. So it should be fun. Okay, but chat, without further ado, I think I've kept you all in suspense long enough. Let me find a good place for my face cam. Probably up here because text is going to be on the bottom. Guys, is there a lot of reading in this game? Because I can't read. And also, I think I should take out my Invisalign, which let me consult with Jessica. Jessica! If I take out my Invisalign for the stream, are my teeth going to get fucked up? So I can take it out. Okay. All right, gonna take it out because.
Hi, I'm Chilled, and I approve this message.
Well, while I take it out, let's just beat the shit out of Junkyard.
Where's my money, Junkyard? Where's my money, bitch? Where the hell is my money? Oh, you're not coming to Disneyland ever again. What's that, old man? Guilt trip equals guilty. Shut up, old man. Shut up.
Sugar, get the fuck off my screen. Sugar, get off my screen. Crackalack, thank you. Miss Corey and Maya Lou, Gracie Cat, Texas Longhorn fan. Hey, hey, Hook'em Horns. L Page, thank you. Dumpster Cat, thank you as well. Better than Vegas. I would never spoil. I'm just gonna wait until the end to share my personal theory. Hey, that's fair. Teeth don't mess up within a day, only if you don't wear it for a week to a month.
Hell yeah.
I think Jessica told me if I keep them out for more than an hour, my teeth are gonna go back to their position to scare me. I think she told me that because she knows I can be negligent sometimes. But that's what she told me. Wait, was Junkyard looking up her skirt? What the fuck, Junk?
Where's my money?
Oh, Junkyard, you freak!
Money, bitch?
Junkyard,
Where the
stop
hell is
it!
my money?
Close your
You're not
eyes!
coming to
Okay, here we go. Let's see what kind of audio we're gonna get in this game.
Hell yeah.
Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Define positive experience. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? No. No, I would not. Although I'm starting to put two and two together. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and your consent to your exposure of highly disturbing... Bro, I've never gotten 4 warnings before. That is wild. Okay. All right, chat, we're all here. This is...
Hell yeah.
I'm assuming this is okay on Twitch because they have a category for Doki Doki Literature Club. So we should be fine. I agree. One more warning? No? Oh, got the color back.
Hell yeah.
All right. 5th warning. What does Doki Doki stand for? Why does it look like boobs up there? Because
Hell yeah.
Doki's got to stand for something, right? Because there are too many VTubers named Doki, or that have Doki in their name. Oh, heartbeat? Doki Doki equals heartbeat. Then, like, Chibi is just like a form. So, see, Chibi heartbeat? Doki Doki sonification for the heartbeat. Oh, okay. An onomatopoeia for heartbeat. Got it. Ah, let's check out our settings. Text
Hell
speed?
yeah.
Sure, I'm a fast reader. Auto forward time? Don't know what that means. Okay. Apply. New game. Please enter your... Oh no, don't tell me they're gonna start calling me by my name. I don't like this
Hell
at all.
yeah.
Yeah. Fine. God damn it. This is never gonna leave us, is it, chat? I'm gonna be Anthoi forever here, all because of one typo in Undertale? Yeah, it figures. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm getting flashbacks
yeah.
to Katawa Shoujo. No. Ah. Need water. There's gonna be so many like girl voices. It's gonna be very difficult. Okay. Hey, girlfriend. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance. Oh, they did put Chibi in this game. Oh, sweet. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
Yeah.
Tiffany, this is incredible. This is describing our friendship in one sentence. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. Now I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalks and let Sayori catch up to me.
Hell yeah.
I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I can't. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you, Sayori.
Yeah.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I would. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is she more Italian? I don't know. I gotta figure out the right voice for her. That's mean, Anthoi. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah, I take back everything I just said about Tiffany and I. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Oh, I can be mean. I could say at least 10 things that would have you contemplating getting to the middle of this game where the disturbing content would show up right now. I mean, this haircut? Ay. Sorry. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Anthoi, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yu-Gi-Oh Club. Yu-Gi-Oh Club. Yu-Gi-Oh Club. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Those are for nerds and losers. And I'm both. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Hey, smart, but just nod your head and agree. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh man, we're touching grass today. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know, and I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What does NEET mean? Not really sure what that means. Obviously, it's you, just me. Oh. A homebody, good bean, extreme shut-in. Okay. Oh, not educated, employed, or trained. Damn, she's dropping acronyms on me. Thank you. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. All right, Sayori. I'm an adult. I'm 26. I can handle myself.
Hell yeah.
I'll take a look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise I'll try that, but I have you know, I'm a little antisocial. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day's an ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Dude, those clocks would take 10 minutes goes by when you're an adult like that, but when you're in school, 10 minutes of staring at that clock was like an eternity. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Zero wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with. Oh, don't start with the anime club. How about join like soccer or baseball or even chess club? Anime club is gonna be weird. Hello? Ah, Sayori, hey! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. I don't like this girl. She's really shit-talking me, guys. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club, dude. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, why not? Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, I'm not joining girls, giggles, genocide. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to your club. I have a reputation to uphold. Meanie. Sayori's the vice president of the literature club. I can't read. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't read. Not that I was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title VP. This positive, upbeat music. Wow. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Oh, come on. Please, Anthony. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes. Bro, just remove the frosting. A muffin is better. Hey, don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just cunning us to have it planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? But remove the frosting so I can have a muffin. Wrong? Incorrect? Yeah, let's go! I can't wait till we run into more ladies and I get to give them more voices. And holy shit, this is the hallway from Katawa Shoujo. Kenji's going to appear. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. No, today marks the day I sold my soul for playing Doki Doki Literature Club for hitting 1,100 subs. Yeah, that was the real mistake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the... welcome to the literature club. I have no idea what voice. Hi, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says such nice things about you. Wait. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Aha! Anthoi! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club seems to have a horrible male-to-female ratio. It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. I'm just a nerd. I don't know how to talk to girls. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I didn't recognize. Sour attitude. I know a couple of friends just like this. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, and turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki. He's always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, join the club. I can't keep up with these Zoomers. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you've already known Monica. Monica? Oh, Monica? Is that right? That's right. It's great to see. I don't know what accent I want to do for Monica. Maybe like, he's Southern. It's nice to see you again, Anthor. Monica smiles sweetly. Yeah, you know what? We'll try and give a Southern belle. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, loves Yu-Gi-Oh!, loves gutters, loves Lola Bunny. Wow, the list can go on. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels genuine. Yeah, you too, Monica. Come sit down, Anthony. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Oh, God. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then you know about how I make some tea as well. All right, we have deeper voice, higher pitch voice, Southern Belle, Satan. Okay, perfect. These girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri, yeah, maybe Batman. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. A dozen cupcakes, but only 4 of us? These are gonna go right to my thighs. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Ha! So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, Gotham always doesn't need a protector, so in the spare time, I bake away crime. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks to her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I have a little bit of an issue when it comes to textures, and I have to make sure I take the right bites. Otherwise, I'll freak out. Whipped cream makes me freak out, Jell-O makes me freak out, cotton candy makes me freak out, so I just gotta make sure that I'm eating the cupcake at the right angle. Natsuki is quiet, which is strange because normally she's boisterous and annoying. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Is this poisoned? Am I gonna shit myself? I told you this is Tay. She put laxatives in my shit. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. I already said. Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down in the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set. Oh, wait. Dark, brooding, and mysterious. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess, but sure, tea, cupcakes, and books, this place is great. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I want to go Batman, but I just couldn't. That's not it. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club there, Anthor? I was afraid of this question. I don't really have a good answer. I'm kind of here just to mingle and meet people. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't... Truthfully, truth be told, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so I thought, why not? That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. You're perfect. You're wonderful. Yeah. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Jesus, I'm not doing a college interview, man.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also needs an agreement. Not an agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all that effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You gotta work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
True, chat.
Have I done a good enough job and worked hard enough to convince you that I am both fun and worthwhile?
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Hate that I talk like Monica and that's probably everyone else's exact reaction. Oh, that makes me smile. Oh, that makes me smile. Oh, God.
Yeah.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah.
What do I want to do for
Hell
Yuri?
yeah.
I can't. She's high pitched a little bit. She's Southern Belle. Yuri, I can't get. I'm a dude with limited voices. British? Sultry, deep British.
Governor?
Oh, with you. Oh, best? No. Just soft voice? You're right.
Well, we'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the
Hell
same
yeah.
goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Anthony, what kind of things do you like to read?
Hell yeah.
I love the sports section.
Hockey boy voice? What the fuck is a hockey boy voice?
Sup? I mean, it could be a tomboy. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. I can read anything. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is just amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so revered and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious, by the way her lights light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I've read a horror book once,
But they don't really scare me because I feel like I could just stop reading before the whole evil starts to happen, right? I know it's about atmosphere and setting the scene, but I can stop my eyes from continuing.
Unless, of course, it says spoilers, and I just read the fuck out of that. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Well, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as genteel as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror. The streets of Gotham are full of horror. There's no reason why we need to
Hell
write
yeah.
about the things that plague us.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Her eyes dart over to me, so to say.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud. I'll kill you, Monica. I give that back.
Fine. Yee-hee-hee! Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute. I'm darkness reincarnated.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I just think that's impressive. Why don't you share them with me? Or share them sometime?
No, I can't.
Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how you feel, Natsuki. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I have to think the accent every time their names pop up. You got writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. If I am ruining your immersion with the voices, just know I don't care. It's helping my immersion. This helps me build a profile and a character around them, okay? This makes me get in tune with the character. The minute I can relate, the minute I can do my job better, goddammit. Anyway, we'll continue. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them all with each other. That way everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Oh, yuck. Isn't that right, Anthor? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that, Anthor? And then we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
Yeah.
I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision, and I won't be pressured by your sales and sleazy tactics. I still have other clubs to look at, and I'm not sure this is the one for me. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back to me with dejected eyes. I know that feeling every day in high school. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Anthoi. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That's if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Girls! Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. I got a bad feeling this idea might be, I don't want to say it. Some sort of cult that involves me. And I don't know. I think they needed a dude. They needed a dude because they're gonna kill me. But there's a reason why there's 4 girls and 1 dude. Yes, I'm so happy. Yeah, like a little, like they need a dude sacrifice. So her wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
That makes it official then. Welcome to the literature club.
Yeah.
Thanks, I guess. Is there official uniforms? Do I get to dress up like that, or I just wear graphic tee would be fine? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on the good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Anthor, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Now watch this dry. Yeah, I'm gonna express myself. Verbally, literally. And do great. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety swelling up inside of me. Meanwhile, these girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Anthoi, since we're already here, you want to talk about walking... Oh, so you got Southern as well, son of a bitch. You want to talk about, well, walking home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for the clubs. Sure, might as well. I have some questions. Yay! A Brooklyn accent? that, the two of us depart from the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every fucking day in school or literature club? Hey, perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Could always give one of them a hey lisp.
Hell yeah.
I'm not doing a Tiffany voice for one of the characters, guys. That'd be fucked up. Okay? Hyacinth. 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 Me too, Tiff. Me too. I have a fucking huge ass lisp. What is your problem? You pinned Chilled as a freak. You also called me a loser. Yours is just as bad as mine. Yeah. And I guess that starts with writing a poem
Hell
tonight.
yeah.
Oh boy, a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Sometimes something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Yes. Okay, poem time. I'm hurt and I'm full of horror. I think that I am dark. I like, sometimes being a little imagination, yeah. But the playground's nice, although I am unstable. Captive, promise, Valentine, misfortune, jump, melody. Captive, sure, click. Oh, wait, why does it keep making her jump? Explode, vivicious, flying journey, nature, tears, hope. Explode, explode, prayer, tragedy. Explode. Depression. What words describe me best? Prayer, tragedy, precious candy, essence, holiday, depression, strawberry, poof, defeat. Depression. But also, I'm cute. Oh, games for sure. Despise, puppy, universe, fireflies, heart, broken, pout, termination, headphones, heart. Covet, flower, amazing, pink, question, fun, time, adventure, sticky, sticky, time, question.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm always paranoid. Question. Yeah. Death. Fear. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Oh man. No. Fireworks? No. Analysis? Ooh, I do overthink things. Yeah. Awesome. Papa. Together. Cheeks. Raindrops. Ocean. Tenacious. Kiss. Pleasure. Lollipop? This pleasure lead to. Oh, okay. Am I more extreme or more clumsy? Ooh, a parfait's kind of nice. I'm extreme. Smile, rainbow, heaven sent existence, anger, marshmallow, sensation, scars, philosophy, giggle, sensation. Secretive. Jesus. Anxiety. Why does she keep jumping? Desire. Judgment. Well, that's gonna be one fucked up poem. Okay, come on, voice. Hi again, Anthor. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. I'm here to stay. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Welcome back to the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Anthoy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature where you're not really accustomed to it, you small, stupid little boy.
Come on, like he deserves any slack. The criminals around here should be put to death. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Unless you're two. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you will see the end of it.
Well, I'm getting lightheaded from being Batman. Okay. Too much Batman. Save. Sure, empty slot. Okay. Return. Natsuke, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, me too. I got my Yu-Gi-Oh cards right back there. Actually, where would be a good place for the face cam? I'm thinking maybe up here. There really is no good place for this. Natsuki finds herself stuck between
Monica!
and manga.
Manga is literature, and I won't be punished for it.
Bottom? Yeah, maybe right down there might be good. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Anto always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. I look cooking, cleaning my room. I feels like I'm a maid. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Yeah. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Anto can become You can become good friends too. Sayori, please stop trying to put people onto me. God. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri, even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it seem like it was a big deal when it's really not. My mom made me a Raz con latte. I'm ready for this game. How many milks does that have, Tiffany? A Raz, does that mean 8 milks? It's probably 8 milks. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you, pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want me to. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. I really don't read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. What the fuck? This is quite unexpected. Quite a turn of revelation. All I know is, chat, the minute a girl gives me a book to read, it means she's hitting on me. Anto, get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. How is this girl being so cute accidentally? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not even being able to read. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I won't read this. If you've ever gotten me a book, chat, it's never been read. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read that at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Whew, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like some book that she lent to me. Other than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Not a creep. Don't say anything creepy. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. ... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. I'm sorry. I'm a little socially awkward. I was just spacing out. I wasn't staring at you. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, though. I'm just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Doesn't it mean like you were gonna give me that regardless? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. It was a mistake, really. I see. Okay. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. But I decide to let it go. Well, I'll definitely start reading it soon. You know me. I'm from Brooklyn, and we love to read. I'm glad to hear. Once it picks up, it really picks up. It's hard putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is called Portrait of Markov. It's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just want to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. How many S's are in this goddamn sentence? That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. That dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Anthony? No, it's not that. I've watched a few snuff films in my time. It's just that seems dark for a literature club. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's a freak. Just like me. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kind of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they may have to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I like when someone's passionate about something. Every Among Us meeting I'm in, I ramble. And you know why? Because I'm fucking passionate. I haven't lost interest or anything. Who's texting me? Are they telling me that I'm going to be in deep trouble for playing this game? Chase fraud. Jessica! Are you trying to order something? Okay, I'll say yes. Try it again. Guys, she has my credit card. Guys, she's got my credit card and she's not stopping. She's buying. That's why I'm playing a sponsored game after Doki Doki Literature Club tonight. It's the only way to make up for the gutters and Jessica's spending habit and the Pokemon and the $2,500 that the aliens took from me last night. Did anyone else lose $2,500 from the aliens last night? You just woke up and all of a sudden you were magically $2,500 poorer? Did that happen to anyone else? Anyone? I don't know how $2,500 just disappeared.
Hell
Crazy.
yeah.
It's crazy. Oh, man, what are you going to do? I got to get to the bottom of this. Guys, I didn't buy anything weird. Trust me. I didn't buy anything weird, okay? I totally didn't go online and buy anything shady. Anyway, we should get back to the visual novel. Hey, stop that emote. I think they come in nondescript boxes, right? I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, right? How long do I have to be here for? That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. If you can't read, it's fine. I can read it to you. What are you saying? You bought me the book. Just months ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Well, let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put in my bag. All right, is it fine if I sit right here?
Hell yeah.
I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah, that's fine. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. No, I smell fine. I smell fine. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that it's something I'm not very used to. People, I know. Trust me. I don't get FOMO. I get JOMO, the joy of missing out. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything with my presence.
Hell yeah.
All right. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting, like a warm, schizophrenic hug. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Tiffany!
Why was that aggressively loud? All right, let's drop that a little bit. I don't really mean to, sorry. I mean...
Hell yeah.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh, Yuri and Antoy gonna kiss. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yeah! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This is so cute, Chad. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. I lowered it, Bolt.
You're not gonna get me this time. You're not gonna get me this time.
We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Reading's hard. I can't stop seeing Z's logo over here.
Tiffany!
Or the Minecraft thing. Birthday, bitch. Yeah, her eyes are directly staring at me. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, probably. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri's no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I've never read a book like this with somebody before, I think. I really think. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over from side to side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she does and says. Like she's afraid that she'll do something wrong. Even if it's not like I could see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Hi, my name's Anthony. I'm not really sure much about dating or relationships. Honestly, I would probably give horrific advice. But I wouldn't say what this guy just said, the last 4 sentences. If you're single, I would not, whatever he just said, throw it out, scrap it, come up with something different. You're welcome. It's kind of reminiscent, yeah, I see. You remain silent for a moment. See, it's gonna happen. But Antoy, it's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Yeah. This is so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, foot and mouth, that's what I do. It's my specialty.
Yeah, I didn't mean that in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I thought you just apologized because you like to. Yeah, I guess I meant it more, it's kind of
Cute? What are you all of a sudden saying? What are you saying? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have had enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You kind of look down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, this woman's awkward. Okay. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. You know, by myself. Alone. Sorry, I'm just checking something on Discord real quick. Okay. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess you don't have to do, I don't have too much of a preference. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after. Picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning, Anthoy. I feel like you're the one that I'm going to sacrifice. I mean, in that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time, huh? All right. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip back it into my bag. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. All right, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori sends a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same, myself.
Hell yeah.
Who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, of course. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Oh boy, what's gonna happen with our poem? ... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? ... Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Yeah. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you, but no. It's no big deal. No biggie. I got this. It's actually my first time, really. You know, beginner's luck. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. ... Well, I know that.
Nuke incoming!
Echo Killers, you're gonna nuke me on the day of my first poem? You're gonna kill me and my family on the day of my first poem?
Impending nuclear disaster.
I don't gotta read the poem. I don't gotta read the poem. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Can I get a show of... Well, first of all, Echo Killers, thank you for your generosity. If you were so kindly give this sub, please say thank you. Can I also get a show of hands in chat for those who sometimes wished a nuclear bomb went off before they had to do public speaking? Come on. Come on, all you nerdy introverts who are watching me play a visual novel. There should be 1,000 hands up. It should just go... Yeah, I know. Yeah. And all of you saying no? Hey, we're the same, you and I. I never fear public speaking. I can go up there like the best of them. I know how to handle the public. Actually, I look forward to it. And one of my favorite compliments I've ever gotten from a professor when I was in college, I was doing a speech, I think it was a marketing class, and she said to me, she looked me dead in the eye, and she was like, and I'll always remember this, you fucking idiot. No, she didn't say that. She said, nope, she didn't say that either. She said, you look really comfortable up there. You look really comfortable. And I was like,
Thank you.
So that was a nice compliment. It was a very nice compliment. Shocker, the man who always filibusters likes public speaking. Well, let's not go too far, Alter Soul. I wouldn't say I like public speaking, but I have no problem doing public speaking. I was on a debate team. I went to Model UN. That's pretty much the major. What I do now, still awkward and anxious, but I have no problem doing it. So I'd rather kill myself. Okay, Tiffany, you are the head representative of this channel. I don't think you can say that. But preach, sis. Okay, let's continue. Thank you very much, Echo Killers, and for derailing this. F-Habs, thank you, and S-Hot, thank you as well. You were on the debate team and still lose Among Us lobbies. When was the last time an Among Us lobby used logic and reason? I'll wait.
Hell yeah.
I'll fucking wait. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, probably. I just mean, I kind of want to make Yuri more dark and forbidding, evil-esque, kind of. Yeah. She traces her finger along with the words in the poem as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Like, you know, I just want her to be like, it kind of feels like that she might have some bodies buried
Hell yeah.
or something. Or like her experiments are like unethical or some shit. I don't know. She's giving me like she's got some crazy secrets. And I have been, having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. How do I do this voice?
Chilled! Chilled! And why aren't you in uniform?
How do I do that? I don't think I can fucking do that. How do I do that?
Hell yeah.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably I picked the fucking nerd! Yeah! It might take you some time, but it all comes with patience and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking people. Sorry. No, that's fine. Bro, what do you got to say, man? Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to myself, or to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Wouldn't we be reading poems all day?
Why aren't we reading? Why aren't we reading in literature club? Why aren't we reading?
Ghost, under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. No, this doesn't match. Hold on. My immersion is currently being ruined. Ghost, under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, I shout. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, that was good. ... I'm sorry, such terrible. Girl, what the fuck do you mean? What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Oh, but it took you a long time to read. I just can't read. I don't read script very often. Plus, I was trying to find immersion music to make it sound much better. Oh, God. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. I like your face. I like your smile. Can we talk more? I like hearing your voice. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Yuri, are you into ghosts? Mm-hmm. Actually, the story isn't about being a ghost at all, Anthony. But what I expect from you, an idiot. Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only a being symbolically compared to a ghost, my little stupid idiot. lingering in her last remaining piece of comfort, unable to let go. I don't like this poem anymore. This poem's too deep, sad, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way, Yuri. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Anthoy. Yeah, me too. All right. Hey, Anthoy, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up and never will. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more sold in and never making someone else have to do something different that they didn't already have planned. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. How do you laugh in Southern? Ha 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 ha. Don't worry, Anthoy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Anthoy. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Yeah, it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low than I knock it out of the water. Under-deliver, over-promise? No. Over-promise, under-deliver? No. Over-deliver, under-promise. Whew! Third try. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. I think a British accent would fit more. I can't do British without it being awful. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and such. Yeah, this is much worse. Yeah, it's awful. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it and just feel by, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. Yeah, I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. You know, this guy's new to writing. You know what else I'm new to? Literature club. I can't wait to read. Don't worry about it so much. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and try to learn by doing new things. Sometimes I read a sentence in my head, I get it wrong, and the words all jumble together, and then I say a different version of the sentence. I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things, Anthoy. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So you don't force yourself to write that way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you gotta worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good, but I'd still like to show it to you. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident, silly. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay, got it. Wait. Okay, perfect. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film. Left in the sun.
Yeah.
See the direction the sparkle protrudes. Whoop, bring it back. But it's too late. My retinas. already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too
Hell
bright.
yeah.
It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other
Hell
side,
yeah.
he was looking in. A hole so deep, a hole to make you weep. Is this hole for glory? Or do I want a Maury? Eel, 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 eel. Eel, Maury, Maury, Maury. Oh, there's more? No, that's it. Do 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 do. Eel, 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 eel. How can I know what's right? How can I know what's right? I look down inside of me. It's a bathroom and I've got to pee. Glory hole. Glory hole. Glory hole. Glory hole. Am I looking out? Are they looking in? Can they see me? I don't wanna sin. I'm looking around. This should I be okay? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's a. That song inspired me. That song inspired me. I call that song Larold. This is why Lego hates you. I name it Glory Eel? Yeah. Yeah, Glory Eel would be pretty goddamn good. I like that, Glory Eel. Yeah, I just disassociate my body. Yeah. Chill, this isn't going to be a 5-hour stream, I don't think. Then might have to come back to it. Where's the, Glory hole! Glory hole! Glory hole! Sorry. Okay, I'm done. I've ruined the moment. Okay, it was an incredible song, though. Sometimes you just feel the inspiration and the passion, and it just hits. So, what do you think? It's, very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. I like to put my own little spin on things. I'm what you call an empath. I felt it, but I have to put my own spin on it. Ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Say glory. Say glory. Just glory, Eel. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Or blood. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Hey Monica, thank you for teaching me. Anyway, I want to see Natsuki's poem. Oh, Jesus, here we go. Okay. ... It's about time, but I expect it from someone like you. That's a little blunt, Natsuki. Excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste? Is that what you're saying? Do you want to get smacked by the hand of justice? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'll like it, you freak of Gotham. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What is... okay. What do we got for this? What do we got? What are we feeling? What are we feeling?
I call this. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can sneak, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Thank you. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it, Natsuki. It's a little crazy.
What? Let's be honest.
I am. No, it's just a little it's off the wall a little bit. The beat's kind of strange. Nothing really rhymed. And honestly, I don't know what kind of poem it is. Why is Chilled playing an M-rated game such as this? Zero, cool. I know I'm a Christian gaming channel, but when I learned that this was a literature club, I thought maybe that we could, I don't know, read together. Maybe there'll even be Bible verses. Who knows? Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? I mean, I'm pretty open. Hold on, who's texting me now? Jessica must be ordering more things. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna be in the poor's house.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But here in Gotham, the IQ level's 60, and I'm not looking to get any higher than that. Some people don't take my writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems for people to just express themselves regardless? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
I don't know how long I can do this. I'm getting lightheaded. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem.
Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other side, the nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. You're pretty smart. Way to go. Decided to humor with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next?
Sayori! This is a good poem, Anthony. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course, why would I lie? It'd be a weird thing to lie about. The people just go on the internet and fucking lie. It's not Among Us, I just can't lie. It's not that good. And I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time, am I? Ah.
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the fucking club room. Use your eyes, Malone! Oh, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Anthor. Deep down, you're not a selfish piece of shit at all. Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that really... Wait, what? English? What did I just do? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah,
Hell
and
yeah.
I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? This will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that, Sayori.
Yay.
Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
I gotta sense it. I have to sense this.
Got it. Got it. Nope. 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 Perfect. Got it.
Okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me.
kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I just want breakfast. Let's go. Let's go. Anthony, read the full sentences. The full sentences? But the full sentences would mean I'd have to just like not do it the way I want to do it. Is this a motivational video or ad or tutorial? Could be both. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad, I'm just a little feather, floating in the wind, going back and forth. I look around. Nothing? 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 Nothing! 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 I'm good. I'm good. Sorry, just a little emotional. Okay, we're good. Guys, the new rule of the stream. This is a non-clippable stream. A non-clippable stream. Thank you. How's YouTube chat doing? Release to Spotify. Yeah. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question, all right? I need facts. I need answers. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, clearly. I'm sitting here being a voice of a generation. Lyrics after lyrics. Putting my emotions on paper. Pen to paper, ink to paper. And you give me this bullshit? Rubbing the sleepy from my eyes? I'm fucking disappointed in you.
Hell yeah.
I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. Please ignore everything I just said in the last 30 seconds. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school?
Yeah.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whew. Day 1 of Literature Club coming to an end. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated.
Hell yeah.
As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, but my goddamn vocal range is on point. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki next. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles, sadly. What's a sad smile? I don't even know.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could just say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Gotham's not cute. Justice isn't cute. It's dirty. And you get down in the weeds.
Why is Fuya sending me 37 messages? Anthony, if you have any spots are coming up, I need to fill. Would love to. Have rivals on Thursday, but free besides that.
She asked me if I have any room, and then I call her. And then I call her to ask.
We're gonna have to wait now. Sorry, we're on hold. We're on hold until she picks up. Hello, you are live right now.
Hello?
Hi, you are. I am live. I am live.
I know. I was in your stream and you added the DMs, and then that's how I found out you killed me. So I was like, oh shit.
I figured they weren't bad DMs. I feel like they were wholesome PG DMs. I'm in the middle.
Don't talk about it.
Okay, absolutely. What about the one above where you're just kind of saying, "Hey,
Where I threaten you?
Yeah, the threaten one. Yeah, no, I would love to play games. What are you doing on Saturday and Sunday?
Nothing. Wait, what days are those?
That would be the 21st and the 22nd.
Yeah, I'm free.
Absolutely. Do you want to? Here's what I have in mind. I have some Jackbox on Saturday at 6 Central. Then Sunday, some like web games if you're interested, like Codenames Gardic, followed by the Mario Party Koopathon.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would love to.
Absolutely.
Not excited at all. Not excited at all. I would absolutely. Yeah, I guess I'll join.
Yeah, just join. You know, I'm playing this visual novel love game, right now, so I'm just a little busy with my reading.
I don't know who's the Batman voice, but hell yeah, keep it going.
Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
All right. Yeah. Sunday and Saturday, I would love to.
Yeah, I'll send you a message with everything. Sorry for putting you on the spot. I just didn't feel like typing.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you for the invite.
You're most welcome. Bye. Have a
Kat.
good week. Bye. Wow, Fuya, she's so kind. I don't know why they say that about her, but she's so kind. Seriously, those people need to stop. But she's very kind. Okay, anyway, let's continue. That's my funniest friend right there. Okay. Yeah, let me just copy that. GreenScreen. And then 1222. For those that are watching the VOD back, I'm sorry. Those that are here right now, I'm sorry. All right, perfect. We're good. Get him, Fuya? What just happened? I turned my head to copy and paste. Am I being attacked? Am I being canceled? That was so quick. God, it happened so fast.
It's clear about the feeling of giving up. Much like I want to do with all my friends.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have talked to Commissioner Gordon. He always knows what to do. Which people did, by the way. They went to Commissioner Gordon, and he did not save Gotham. Sayori liked it, and Anthony did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, of which you are not. Which I haven't yet. Yeah. And Anthony liked my poem too, He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Huh?
That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you just tell us that Anthony appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay?
You know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Anthony started showing.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
That does involve you.
Like, I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Anthony, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened. What's the point in writing your poems all convoluted for no reason? It confuses me and my 60 IQ. There's nothing should jump out at the reader that forced me to figure out anything. Help me explain that to her, Anthony.
Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex emotions and feelings most efficiently. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Anthony? Oh no. Can my friend stop showing up during my shitty voice acting? Please? Oh man. Fine. Discord Daddy's gotta do some Discord mod work and get back to reading. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course I agree with Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean, though. You shouldn't just pick a fight because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what I did at all. Batman doesn't pick fights. The fights pick Batman. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's not so secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But there's a thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. It becomes something really personal.
Hell yeah.
Bye, Cotton. Thank God. Have a wonderful day. It's the Lord's Day. It's Sunday. If maybe church can fix all of us.
Chilled.
What?
Chilled! And why aren't you in uniform?
Because it's Sunday. That's why. Anyway, back to the reading. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when she said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Ooh. Does Chilled know who Deku is? Of course I do. I'm not uncultured, okay? Deku is like when you're, I don't know, it feels like your foot's in a bear trap and somebody's like flicking the side of your ear and you're stressed. It's kind of like,
but Natsuki, you took it too far.
Right? Isn't that Deku? No, I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Wrong. Deku is flipping burgers at McDonald's? What?
Hell yeah.
Deku equals idiot? Oh, I guess I'm quite Deku then. See, that was actually to show you how Deku I was. I did that on purpose to show you that I knew what Deku was, because obviously that would be a Deku reading of that. Yeah. Guys, I'm not Baka Sugoi, okay? Guys, think so lowly of me. But Natsuki, you took it way too far, all right? Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? Nobody tells the Batman how to feel. My parents are dead. That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Nah. Natsuki clenches her fist. Clearly Arthur fisting.
In the end, nobody... Who is text messaging me right now? Who is adding me on the Lord's Day? Nobody? Am I having phantom alerts? Phantom vibrations? In the end, nobody's taking her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defined only because she can't handle the pressure. I even end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk. Shut up, Sayori! Nobody asked your opinion. Sayori, she doesn't need to...
You know what? I'm gonna do that. Just spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Because I wanna beat your faces.
That warning, Natsuki snatches her poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Kobe! How dare you, Anthoi? How dare I? How dare you? How dare you? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh.
Is everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that.
You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri, I forget about it. No. How could anyone not get frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Anthoi. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club, now and forever.
There, it's nothing.
Oh, one more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Yeah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, though, okay? Yeah. Every time I have the urge, like I glance up, I see message deleted, and the urge to just go like, oh, I wonder what that message said. But it's probably deleted for a good reason. But inside of me, I want to know so bad. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing the poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Until Yuri tried to destroy everything I loved.
And Thor, how about you? Yeah, I'd say agree with all three. I'm agree. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow? And maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better? I think to myself, I should drink. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Anthoi, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Okay. Sayori! Just join the stream. Who does you like so far? I don't know yet. I just met them, Mango Smoothie. I just met them. Hey, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Anthony, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun! Sigh. Looks like Yuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yeah. Does that mean I want more than friendship? Okay. Oh, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder, because nothing tells them that someone that you're more interested in them like giving them a pat on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. You're a good friend. Well, for me, I overanalyze everything. Although I would say I'm unrestrained to me. Secretive. My mother disowns me. I'm an intellectual. My childhood is pain. It's about the journey. The journey can be fickle. But the journey is full of pleasure. And horror. And excitement. And death. And wrath. And memories. And dreams that are unstable. And pain, but sensation. And judgment. Vitality?
Hell yeah.
No, don't hell yeah, vitality. Captive. Vitality, vitality. Where would I be without another fatality? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh, thank you, Mayor Nasal Spray. It's weird to think this game came out over 7 years ago. Mayor Odyssey also came out the same year this did. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you, Perpetual Thinker and Lindsay and Shadow Jackal and Sassy Shelves. Thank you for giving the sub to Cottontail earlier. Here we go. Hey, Anthoi.
Hey, yo, Sayori. Hey, it looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing, you know, get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways, eh?
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Save the turtles. You want me to click load? Will you come with me to buy a snack?
Hey, no thanks. I got some reading to do.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Hey, why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why, that all of a sudden?
Hey, no reason. I just want to look at it.
Sarah nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, lets the contents spill to the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I fucking knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. You were gonna bring dishonor to this family, Sayori. You think you're gonna get me to pay for you? Huh? You think you're just gonna come in here and say, hey, I need a fucking snack and you couldn't pay for it? You brown bag it like the rest of us.
That's not fair. How do you even know?
Hey, it's simple. If you had no fucking money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your fucking money so I would lend you some. Hey, but there's one more thing, Sayori. You're always fucking hungry. So only leaves one option.
Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Hell yeah.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Erases in her books, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was something in my book. Yuri, tell Anthony to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Did Anthony do his Italian-American impersonation and berate you? Because if so, he'll probably know the answer. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Ha, did I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That's still coming from you, sorry. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Hey, don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Hey, come on, give me more credit than that.
I know where something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Flap! Bam! Papa!
Kaya! Ow! What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. These voices peak. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Hey, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh, so good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
You get my tongue.
You're going through a lot, just over one cookie. Just like I went through a lot when my parents went to this one play. How could I know one play would change my life forever?
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I would give you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. Batman has a 6-foot
Hell
rule.
yeah.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. I do this to Jess.
Sometimes when it's pizza night, I'll get behind her. Bad time to take a breath. I'll get behind her when I already finished my pizza. And I'll pretend like I'm going to the bathroom as she's sitting on the couch. And then I stealthily, as she's going, if this is Jessica's head and like she's facing this way, I'll like pull one of the Batmans, like, and I'll go in, and you have to make the noise, because if you don't make the noise, she might like inadvertently hit you. So when I make the noise, she knows I'm coming in, and then I'll take a bite of it. I think we all do that though. That's not out of the norm.
Did you just seriously try and eat my cookie?
Mouthful Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a shithead. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
She glances around. Monica's in the classroom.
Ugh, where's Monica?
That's a good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than any of all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me.
Suddenly the door swings open. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry, y'all. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Hey, Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But a boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Let's change the subject. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Something sus is going on here. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I really don't. I just kind of started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool, Monica. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Anthor. Monica smiles sweetly. Is this Child's first time? Now I know they removed the Twitch title from underneath the video and they put it above the video. But hear me out. Hear me out. If we do look up a little bit, just a little bit, you might just see the first 3 words. First time on Twitch Mobile doesn't show title. Every time I try and be an asshole, there's always a reason why I'm not allowed. Hi, I'd like to apologize. Yep. I am sorry if you didn't see a title. This is my first time playing.
Hell yeah.
No, hell no. Sorry. Mobile show title? Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really have the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. The fuck do you mean doesn't show up on mobile? I know the app sucks, but you can see the title, my gamer. Is that... saying my gamer, is that a new way to say my brother in Christ? You can see the fucking title, my gamer in Christ. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. Okay. Well, Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
I
I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no, you're fine. I was just kind of waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, thanks, Claire. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all.
That's my sultry voice, by the way. I'm doing the best I can.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Good, my voice needs it from all this Batman. Jezebel? Could I have water and tea? Tea! Like hot tea, and maybe some lemon or honey. I'm doing a lot of voice work, sweetie, and my poor vocal cords can sure use it. Thank you.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and she sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea. I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling a water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, ain't it?
That's... Monica, please mind your own business. For once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Anthony in our club activities? Huh? My mouth gapes. All right, chat. You're going to have the chance to write gapes as many times as you want right now because we're going to block that word for the rest of the stream. So go ahead. You have about 30 seconds and then the mods are going to block the word gapes. Go ahead. Do what you want. And afterwards, it's going to be locked. Feel free. Also, son, that's going to be a crazy first time chatting message where it just says gapes. But hey, we'll do it. Gapes, gaping, gape. I think that might be my moist. I don't mind moist, but my God, gapes is just a little, But why? It just doesn't do it for me. Just doesn't do it for me. Okay, anyway, back to the story. Thank you. All right, my mouth gapes. Yeah. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Anthony. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh God, I'm being led astray. I should not follow the dark thoughts and the dark senses inside my head. I should repent. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the... What? I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, you're fine. I think you did the right thing. You fought for me and protected me. Yeah, that was nice of you. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica just to judge people like that. She really wasn't judging people, but I'm not going to say that. Anthony, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? It's because I'm a tier 3, Yuri. I'm a tier 3. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seems in your head. Nobody's perfect. Hey, we got emotions. We can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Yeah. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Hate you? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. Oh, water and tea. I'm talking way too much, and one of the voices involves being Batman.
Hell yeah.
Why? Because the character gives huge Batman vibes.
So some tea would go so well. Thank you. Microwave tea? Oh, that's the best kind. Don't tell the British people. British people, I'm microwaving my tea. Thank you. That picture's so cool. Oh, wow, I took a lot of water. Britain's in shambles.
I'll throw your tea over, bud. You think you can come here and judge Americans how to live? I don't think so. 1776, I'll put that tea in the goddamn ocean and blame someone else for it. Hey, I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? And, Yuri lifts her head. Anthoy, I really like being friends with you.
I love your voice, your smile. Thanks, Yuri. And I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Wow, a wholesome moment. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anthony, do you like oolong tea? Is this a dick joke? Am I getting stuff for a dick joke? Yeah. Anything's fine, really. Very well. Yuri sets temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Oh, Hanako, better be careful. Waiting, I want to read chat for that joke. 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 I want to read chat. I want to read chat. I want to read chat. Okay, you know what? It's a very subtle joke, but I appreciate it. It's okay. It's a deep cut. Only like 1% of you are going to appreciate that, and that's fine. It's for you. It's for you. It's for you, 1%. You don't know what Hanako means. 99% of you don't. But 1% does. 1% does.
Hell yeah.
It's an inside joke. Now it's time to get that teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Me? Nah. I just put mine in the microwave. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others! Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now that you have your tea. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. And I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Ooh. Turns out it's not even very hard for me to do when it's you who's around. Anyway. That's great, Yuri. Feel free to always tell me how you're feeling. Unless it's gonna make me awkward, anxious, or uncomfortable, then bottle that shit up. I'm not ready for it. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Anthoy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. How about Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us? Anthoy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why? Why would we do that? Why? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Hey, no worries.
I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my...
Oh, Jessica, thank you for the tea. Bye forever. You still watching that show?
Your
posture, right? Tea smells great. It's like a warm hug for your throat. Always hunched over like that while reading.
yeah,
I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to... I'm going to shut my goddamn door. Our bodies are even closer this time. I can't see too well. Yeah. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are... Yeah. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but while she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's now holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Yes. What? What the fuck is going on? Just read the book. Read the book. Anthony, read the book. Read the book.
Hell yeah.
Bolt, thanks for gifting a sub to, and I quote, came in my pants. You freak. What type of tea? I actually don't know what type of tea this is. It just says tea well. Wellness reimagined. I'm not really a tea guy. Jesus Christ, Bolt. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish. Was this have a disturbing content warning because of how fucking awkward Anthony is? You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? These are chocolates. These are premium American chocolates. If I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. You're right.
Hell yeah.
Wouldn't want to do that. I didn't even think about that. Ain't my bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? I'm very sensitive about my book. I think my back's hurting from my bad posture.
Hell yeah.
And my large breasts. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any hard ever time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Hell yeah.
Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to your... Bro! Anthony's got game! She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Chat, let me tell you, yesterday, I did this in the sexiest, coolest manner possible. We went, met up with a few friends for lunch, and hey, to my surprise, I actually had leftover spaghetti. I didn't want... Here's a true story. Whenever I'm out with friends, I always eat half of what I should or want to eat because I never want to look like a freak. So I usually get like a to-go bag. So, of course, since I have spaghetti in a to-go canister in the car, I'm like, well, now that I've said my goodbyes to everyone, I can eat the rest of my spaghetti. So as Jess is driving, I'm twirling the spaghetti and feeding her spaghetti as it's the cutest shit ever. And I didn't even make a mess. So I can really relate to Anthony right here. Yep. No, I got a fork. We got car forks. Not car forks, plastic car forks. What's your spaghetti policy? Hey, passenger princess. I was like a passenger king. Yeah, you know, if you ever been somewhere and like, oh, they give you extra utensils, like plastic utensils, and you just kind of put them in the glove box or in the glove compartment. So,
hell yeah.
You know, I'm a passenger servant. Yeah. I have a car spoon. No shame for me for the car fork. Yeah. Yeah, I was feeding the queen. All right, I was feeding her spaghetti. I did the right. Chill, this isn't a normal thing.
Hell yeah.
I know it's not a normal thing. I'm not a normal person. Why do you think you're here on a Sunday watching me play a not normal game? Does anything we do normal? Have you seen the alerts?
Halt! I see you in chat.
Did you think any of this was gonna be normal? Did you see what I got tagged in 20 times yesterday? And for some reason, the aliens took $2,500 out of my bank account. I knew there were drones. I knew they were doing something. They're hacking our bank accounts, taking $2,500 out and making it magically disappear for non-normal reasons. Oh, anyway, back to the story. She simply parched her lips, so the situation was completely natural. You're not in New Jersey, Chilled. You're right. You're right. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively placed chocolate, and that looks so stupid. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it.
Hell yeah.
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Anthoy, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. They hand feed each other chocolate. If Cheesy ever hand feeds me chocolate, I'm gonna hit him. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Just two friends feeding each other chocolate. Then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh, looks like we found a loophole. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. Well, you know what they say. When in Rome, let's continue. My heart is pounding. Doki doki. Doki doki. Doki doki. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I'm trying to say breasts, not breasts. You can tell. Okay, it's the TH. I fucking knew it. That's why I paused the music. Breaths. I have a lisp. I cannot help it. Breaths. It's not a Freudian slip. Look, this is the BREATS, breasts, and this is BREATHES, breaths. I quit. Large breasts. I raise my arm. No. Rubber legs, stop gaping at the situation. I'm sorry. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. What's different this time? I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Okay, that's enough of this. Mamma mia, you come here for one a day and you're trying to get in the pants of my other club members? Get the fuck out here, boy! Dude, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm done. I'm freaking done. Yuri jolts back. Oh, thank God. Just poems. It's a time to share the poems. And Thor, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Whew. Thank God that these doors are soundproof. They're not. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the A cups, B cups, C the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. She was Southern. Yeah, she was Southern. The teacups. Large, breath. Who'd like to show my poem first? Well, I guess Yuri, since I wrote it for her. Was that your lisp too, Chilled? Yes. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Anthony. Hey, Anthoy! Jesus Christ! My immersion. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Hey, maybe that's why. Did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms ready. I'm not used to this. Hey, used to what? It was nothing. I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone so motivated by my writing, my intellectual genius, it just makes me feel like I'm appreciated and really happy. Hey, are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Hey, I don't believe it. I only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. 'Cause she's got no friends! Sorry. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, God, let me scan. Scanning to get vibes. Scanning to get vibes. Okay, got it. Got it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, got it. On lock. No. Oh yeah, okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware the consequences I dread. Well aware that the raccoon, if he's fed, he'll come back for more. The exciting beauty was not a cutting knife chore, it was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon in urge. Ooh. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon, my friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten a little bit of destiny. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, that raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread so gently, and I feed myself. The raccoon. Yeah. Raccoon. Thank you. God, I'll be here all week. I will be here all week. Hey, you know when you picked me as your streamer, you done fucked up, but hey, it'll be fun. He's like if Stevie Wonder was deaf instead of blind? Hey everyone, thanks for coming to the stream. Had a really good time.
Hell yeah.
I hope we can finish this another time. I really enjoyed our stay together. Thanks for watching. All right. We got more poems. We'll be fine. We can do this. We got this. All right. Continue. Hell of a poem. Hell of a goddamn poem. I was a little more daring with the one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. The knife, excitement, the raccoon, getting subtle thoughts that it's maybe me. Not sure where this is going, but I am definitely being Pavlovian belled. Oh, God. Guys, imagine you hand someone your poem, they just start ad-libbing and singing it. Yeah. I don't know if it's my fault, but I just can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I can! She's gonna lure me into a false insecurity. I know that's fucking coming. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what's supposed to mean. Remember, sub 70 IQ here. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or collecting Charizards. It's these sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? I'd go to prison. Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Yuri, listen up, okay? If I can tag Jeremy on a $2,500 Lola Bunny sex doll on Twitter and not feel judged that much, then you can talk about your poems and your poetry and everything else. It's fine, okay? And I'm so sorry for anyone that follows Jeremy and I and happen to have had that pop up on their timeline. Yeah. $2,500 sounds familiar? Those fucking aliens. Those freaks. Anyway, a what now? Nothing. That's because 9 of you tagged me first, you sick freaks. Don't you have anything like that, Anthony? Well, there was this one time. Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. We're all just a little bit of self-consciousness. Or self-conscious. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Tiffany, print screen this, and every time someone makes fun of me, I want you to show it to them and tell them about the golden rule. Okay? All about the golden rule. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable, this one too! Print screen this one too! After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Print this one as well! Print screen this one too! I might be ranting a little bit now. And this one! But I'm glad you're a good listener, chat. I'm just glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, chat. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, chat. Chat, that's exaggerating a little bit, come on. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. We can't write, we illiterate. Why use many words when few words do trick? And you're the thank for that. Hey, it's nothing. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Monica. Hi again, Anthor. How's that writing going? It's all right, I guess, Monica. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. With all the writers around here, I might pick up some luck through osmosis or pick up some talent, but you guys have me way beat. The Man Milker, thanks for joining us. What a wonderful name. Thanks for being here. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. She does talk a lot about weird things, and I kind of feel like I do too. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Yeah, I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that little head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way, because, I think she's really cool. No, of course not. I just meant I wish I didn't keep so much to herself. Or she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Yeah. You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got... Sorry, that must have been a glitch or something. I don't know what that was. Wait, really? Yeah, oh! Oh, thank God. Wow, that was a close one. A fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... There's not really anything wrong with that. We all have fictional crushes, right? You know? We've all been there. Nothing wrong. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Scanning, scanning. Got it. Nope, not even close. Not even close. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright. Beautiful colors. Flashing. Expanding. Piercing. Red. Green. Blue. An endless cock. Jesus, stuttering Christ. Endless cacophony, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Hell yeah.
Load me. Load me. Load me.
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was a, okay, a little dark and dreary, but, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Mitch, Evil Aniston, thank you. Muchas gracias. It's even more abstract than the last one. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before. I guess it's just really gotta think about it, okay? I'm not sure if you're stupid or if I'm stupid, but one of us isn't getting this. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Yeah, I felt that. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might want to change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
Just casual breaking the fourth wall. That's my advice. Thanks for listening. All right, Sayori. What do you got for me? Let me see it.
Oh, I like this one, Anthony. It has some nice feelings in it, and I'm glad. Does that mean it's
Better than yesterday's?
let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems if they're good or
Hell
bad.
yeah.
But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, although art is supposed to evoke emotions. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. It is a literature club, after all. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither. Ugh.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, I can. But you're always thinking about other people. You think about yourself once in a while. Get your head in the game. Plan your future. What's your 5-year plan? What's your fucking 10-year plan? You think you're gonna be in literature club your whole life? Get it together. Pen to paper. If you know, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Yeah, well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind.
Yeah, forget about it.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Yeah, somber melancholy? I don't know.
What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet.
Yeah, just like our friendship.
I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most.
But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you help.
It makes a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It really is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Anthony. Now I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be difficult. A lot of emotions in this one. No. 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 Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumbs and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of my other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and the crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf, after the other, holding out to each other to every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo. Inside my head. Oh, well, that's a, chilled being a raccoon fed bread was better. Yeah, this one was a little bit more dark. You know, it was starting off positive, and then it got a little depressive. What are you gonna do? Tomato, tomato. Holy shit! We gotta get you in therapy. I mean, Sayori, did you really write? Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Well, happy holidays to you as well, Katsuma. Everils, thank you as well. 964 hours, I learned that I have no life, and after 2024 Game Awards, my streamer can't read. Wouldn't be anywhere else, though. Oh, thank you. Evilly and Captain Nautica, thank you as well. Not exactly, maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. It's just pen on paper. You just write, you make up the joke. The point is it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Yeah, you've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. It's a weird thing to say. It's an odd thing to say. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. She's gonna be writing for a long time. She's gonna be okay.
I liked your last one better, Joker.
Yeah, really?
Well, yeah. I could tell you're a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that. It fell flat.
That may be true. I just want to try something different, okay, Batman? I'm not really sure you can appreciate me, and I can't appreciate you. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy, or add more meaning than just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Like me, the Batman. Simple and cute is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me.
Hell yeah.
Yuri said over heels for all the cryptic nonsense, but I see right through the BS. Making your reader look so on for all those deep meanings is just an excuse to have no meaning. And I guess that's one way to look at it.
Everyone has their own opinion. My opinion's the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already.
What the Sigma?
Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something.
Ugh.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright, that seems pretty fucked up. Alright. Nope. 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 Gotta find the right music, okay? There's always a right vibe to these. Yes.
Amy likes spiders. You know when I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me because she likes spiders. Her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Everyone.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Not a big fan of Amy. All right. Good news. Good news. Okay.
More pictures of Spider-Man.
Not bad, right? I hate that spider freak. I'm all about the DC, baby. Down with Marvel. Spider-Man, Spider-Woman, Spider go fuck yourself. I hate them all.
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not. You know, you knocked it out of the park. Anyway, the message
It's just pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Like the Marvel Universe is going to hell in a handbasket. Does anyone even like the Marvel shows anymore? Okay? The Penguin. That's something incredible. And you know what? You know it's not incredible? Craven. You know what I'm craving? Not that fucking movie.
Sorry.
And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Or that's some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that they're afraid of people to make fun of, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what happens when someone likes blah, blah. I can't read English. That's fine. I'm not hurting anyone. I think people need to respect me for liking weird things.
That's funny. It's funny because you didn't respect Amy for liking spiders and you said she was gross and she seemed pretty chill and was willing to help you, but you know, heard about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. Now that I come to think of it, maybe you two share some kind of common themes. Holy fuck. Tiffany, can you put us in emote only mode? Someone's gonna kill themselves in that back room. Someone's 100% going to hang themselves in that back room. 1000%. Why is the chair like that in the closet and they're giving me all these dark, depressing thoughts? They're going to kick out the person they don't like or they find the weirdest, and they're going to hang them in that back room. Yikes. Why is the chair positioned like that? This game's supposed to be dark, sensitive themes? Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to figure out what the fuck is going on. Anyway, let's keep an emote only mode for a couple more minutes, and then we'll figure out. YouTube chat, you're safe from emote only. That's totally fine. I just try my best to not be spoiled over there. Okay. I really didn't get it, but she said something similar to you, that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies.
Not to say that, and I could be completely wrong, but that's where I think this is going.
That's not like I would judge her or anything.
It's just, why is that chair back there in the closet like that? That's such a weird place for a fucking chair. And Sayori has trouble finding words.
I guess I should not to be so mean to her. It just feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday.
But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best.
I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Another day of poems? God damn, man. Too many fucking poems. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something... extra activities. All right. I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone come up, sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, so wait a second. Katawa Shoujo had a goddamn festival as well. There's always all these festivals in these weeb anime games. Well, sort of.
Do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good just a few days. And my parents are dead, so I have nowhere to go. But there's nothing of embarrassing ourselves.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're keeping it simple, okay? You know where the games are based? I don't know. America, since everyone's speaking English? Sorry, it could be Australia or England. Oh no, you won't need much more than a few decorations. Sora has been given on posters, often on some pamphlets to be. Oh no, the festival. Oh no.
Okay, that's great now. That's what we're actually gonna be doing.
I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us get to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehehehe. Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? These posters are trash.
Well, I did. Do you really think it's bad of an idea?
No, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm performing for the people I don't know.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. Now, Sayori, I understand where you're coming from. Remembering that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. ... But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll surely be inspiring to others. And the more people perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Oh, wait a sec. Oh my god. I certainly hope it's not going to be an improv lesson in front of a group of people. I'm not ready to improv some poetry in front of a group of people. Holy shit. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes all of us standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. Monica has fantastic ideas. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. We're a suicide club! That's why we don't have any members! The least we can do is help him out a little bit. The old college try. Give him a little push. We don't want to leave him hanging.
Well, maybe, but... ...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Oh man, they went so ham on those warnings that it's just started making me put some clues together. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way. My poem is for my eyes only. I don't want anyone else to know that Amy's a freak.
Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook, just picks a poem she has in mind, and she stands behind the podium. The title of my poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life.
Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on their faces I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
Hell
That was
yeah.
so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glanced at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! Kick their ass! It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just moments ago, she practically refused to this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. See if we can take us out of private chat as long as we agree to not confirm or deny anything I have said and or spoil anything. Cheers. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It's supposed to be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri steps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, glances around us. Oh, there goes Rabbit. As if she's bewildered, even to herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes it back to her seat. Oh, God, Southern. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing, y'all. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Oh, so Yuri hops out of her chair and looks at him. Mine's called The Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem now, so you'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Yuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Hell yeah. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives me a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Anthony liked it. I guess that's a good sign. Hey, what does that even mean? That came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of that poem fits you real nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that. Message deleted. We are blackmailed. We cannot reveal pertinent information. I am blackmailed. I cannot reveal pertinent information. Excellent. Hey, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Anthony. It's not like that can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Anthony lower the standards, drop the bar. So even when I stumble over it, I still get over it.
Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it as much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writings. You're a beta pussy bitch. But that's okay, we still like you, Anthony. That's something we'll improve over time.
Yeah, maybe. I could start watching some Andrew Tate, and then maybe I'll be an alpha male, and then I could read my poems much better, and then Yuri will finally love me. Yeah. Hey, who knows?
Or I'll die alone. Yeah, probably the latter. Okay, that's weird. All right, then. Yeah, I threw up in my mouth as well. I really did. I like to think Anthony said all those words out loud. He did. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? What is it?
Hell yeah.
Is it my voice?
Andrew Tate is now a blocked term. That is fucking hilarious. Good. That's because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Sometimes, when I see Gotham below me, I just want to jump into action, fight crime, save the day, take the leap.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when she's spoken out loud. Whew. You want Bonesaw, Natsuki? I'm assuming their voices might change. The word feels like they bounce up and down as if giving life to a poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad now, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again, or I might just jump.
Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people.
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want, and I can even put the cowl on. But it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I'm getting lightheaded.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you don't have to worry about much for the festival.
I've been standing up too long.
That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but hope that you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting.
Jeez! I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for this club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write our poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out. It's been working out real nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, well, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Tea time. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep.
Look at you two. Always going home together.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Anthony. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. And it's only been a few days. A lot of things have changed already. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles the bag. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with her. Why would you ask me such a dumb question? Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought of that make my heart doki doki? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. I know she's just a little socially awkward, so I feel like I'd get along. You admitted it. Jeez. I mean, any point speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not that long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in this club is a replacement for you. Huh? You say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling just like Chilled Chaos does. It was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Where'd she go? And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? LTP member. Richard's Pop, thank you as well. Chat, I am gonna have to pee real quick. I've been drinking too much tea and too much water. So bear with me. I'll go piss, girl. Save? What, you think the game's gonna crash? Maybe. Alright, I'll be right back.
Hell yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. So cool. Very cool. Very cool. Mods, I have a question in staff chat real quick. Okay. I am blackmailed. I still cannot reveal pertinent information. Arbiter, thank you for gifting a sub to Child's Chair Stream Best Stream. Your tree lights mess with the camera, I think. Oh yeah, they might be causing, actually, you're right. It might be like a frequency thing where it causes like a weird static, like, but when they're blurred, it shouldn't. We'll see though. Okay. Sorry, I haven't had this today yet. Okay.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
writing a poem. Writing a poem. Oh, okay. Adventure. Death. Broken. Anger.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Disaster. Frightening. I want to write the darkest poem ever. Passion. Wrath. And some chocolate.
Because I'm you.
Speedy, why are you so loud?
I'm me. I'm me, he says. Carries inside me.
Chilled clap. I am blackmailed. I cannot reveal pertinent information.
Thank you. Thank you for not revealing pertinent information. Burn Dragon, we need a number. We need a number, Burn Dragon. Yes, Silent. No pertinent information. My aura. Dragon, you want number 4? All right.
Are you sure it's over here? I don't see it.
Oh, well, let me click on pleasure.
I don't see anything.
And then I guess play.
What am I looking for?
And then secretive. And then, grief. If you were so kindly give this up from Burnt Dragon, if you could please say thank you. Oh God, misery. Depression. Oh God, I gotta get some for her. She's not feeling it. Now, I have a question. I feel like I should reload. Feel like I should real quick. Just so I can, Yeah. Oh, we're back. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I already fucked that one up. We can do this. Covet? Oh, right. Wait, covet? Why is that going over there? Okay. Variance? Yes. Incongruent? Disown? Agonizing? Intellectual? Extreme? Oh, shit. Secretive. Scars? No. Okay. Cute. Vitality. Doki Doki. Oh. I just wanted to click that one. Climax. Okay. Pleasure. What the fuck? Boop. I think I got enough of hers. Right? I think so. I don't even know if it means anything different if I pick somebody else or like if I go in a different direction. Okay. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah.
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival. I don't think, and I'll say it, I don't think this game's gonna disturb me. They'd have to take some real hard 180s. I'm curious. You know, I'm curious at the level it's gonna go. I really am. Oh, just, okay. Yeah, all right. A lot of. Okay, all right. You're saying it will. Okay, all right. Just not many things that disturb me, you know? We'll see. I can't wait for the festival. I need to take a little break from the Batman voice because it's killing me. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Aren't you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. Hey, I did not say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. It's not how you say my name at all. Oh, so that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, did that joke make sense in Japanese? Let's just focus on our own event for today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's, or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again, Sayori. You gotta stop that shit. Yeah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Nobody loves me. Just feels like that you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry about me too. Oh no, when your brain starts making connections. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you're gonna be okay by yourself in the corner, alone and depressed. If you say so. I worldly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. You know? I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk, not looking to intrude, but also with a few questions. Anthony, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers down at the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Ugh. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Anthony. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was just really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to bring it up. Maybe you knew her a little bit and knew what was going on. I'll drop it. No. It's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What the hell do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Anthor. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion unless the aliens came down and implanted that thought in your head and also stole $2,500 out of your bank account and you're not sure where and why it specifically took that plus tax? Well, I probably shouldn't say much. Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No, what the Sigma? What the? This is me right now. No, not me. Whoops, this is me right now.
What the fucky wucky? What the Sigma Scholar? What the Morbid Mango Time? What the hickey heck? She's always been like a full of sunshine? Is not any different now than it has always been?
You're so funny, Anthor. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? ... Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? Little old me just get into a little old trouble. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. Just forget about what I said. I'll try and talk to her. So trying to think about it for a bit now, y'all.
All right.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get the words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear a fucking word from her. Besides, I tell myself, I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about it? I'm letting this weight me down. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being fucking watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering down at me from over her book. But she looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own. I have no choice but to approach her myself, but now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I did feed her chocolates. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Hey, relax! You wouldn't do nothing. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Hey, alone with my thoughts? Who the fuck am I? What the fuck are my thoughts?
How were you even able to tell I was thinking then, huh? You wearing a wire?
Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. I'm not a creep. In that case, I guess you might have been right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in their concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about, she didn't want to admit.
She said something about my entire team sucks, let's go Mets, Grimace, not re-signing Pete Alonso.
I didn't think too much of it.
So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her, but probably not too much. Oh, didn't the Mets sign Juan Soto? Why would she be upset? That's quite romantic.
Yuri, I don't feel like you're understanding what I'm saying.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that.
It's not that. I didn't want you to misunderstand. She wants the Mets to sign Pete Alonso, and so do I, but she should also be happy that the Mets signed Juan Soto. So, like, I don't get why she's fucking mad we still have Juan Soto.
Shield sounds like Columbo with that accent. Honeybean, thank you. MacBucket, Jeep Guy, Snashia, and Colin Aurora, thank you as well. Sarah and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading it into a little too much. All right? Anthony?
Antoy?
The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Yes, but really, we have Juan Soto. Why is she upset? Do you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori's a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on the inside. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied in your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, kind of, but... Wait, how do you know that? I guess that might have been the case though. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't have to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. ... Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, even though I've only known you for 2 hours, may uncover feelings you weren't aware that were inside of you.
Kyrie's inside me.
That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person. To have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, okay? Food, Yu-Gi-Oh! Food, games, food, wow, food, Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
C'est la vie! It is what it is, baby!
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off the whole thing. ... Why do I feel like that didn't go well? Why do I feel like... Well, she's mad at me. Is she mad at me? Is she mad at me? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. Monica... Wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Please like my poem. Please like my poem. ... Anthony, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I've been able to prove so much thanks to you. I'm copying off your work. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing.
I feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
I feel that. Like I really had a choice.
What do you mean? Yuri smiles sadly.
I ate by myself.
Did you know that? Did you know I was a fucking loser? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me because I never had some friends with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. People you just want to make as a good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. And friends are my power. You know? Those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out or being weird or being interested in dead body. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all.
People say that about you? And I want to date you? I can't date a fucking loser.
I'm not a know-it-all, Anthony. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make sense of me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Try a Happy Meal. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write and read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. You just being patient and respectful is everything. That's important to me.
I know I'm a difficult person, Anthony.
Anthony, fuck!
I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. I care. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I'll always be here to simp for you. They don't call me Chilled Rizzler Chaos for nothing. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends, and I would say I've at least had one success. Wouldn't you?
Yeah. If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to build a snow? Do you want me to show you? Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah.
Let me get it for you. Okay. Gotta get the right music for this. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Oh my God. Okay. Ghost Under the Light. Part 2s. Twos. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette abstracting the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. Doki Doki. Doki Doki. He raises his arm. Time stops.
The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. Flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
I still like my singing one better about the glory hole. I mean, glory eel. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it to me, she looks away. Ah! Shocked. Do you dislike it? Me? Of course not. I'm just confused. Thanks, Pecking Duck. Thank you. And now, Alex, thank you, Anna. Ukana, thank you as well. I just don't know how I should respond. About Yuri's poems usually being cryptic. It wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. What? Yeah, no, it was about me and Yuri, of course. We're just two different people coming together. I get it. I get it. I can't sit still. I'm cringing too hard. You literally have Yuri in your name. I don't know if I'll ever be able to explain this one. Ah, that's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, even though I've been crushing it in poetry class. But...
Hey, Chilled, if you can hear this message, I just shit your pants.
It's impressive how you can match the vibe of the poem so well with your music.
Hell yeah.
Random Coyote. Thank you. I went to college for 4 years and studied none of this. I'm happy that you shared it with me. Yuri D's nuts. Thanks, Bolt. Thanks. So thank you, and I hope we get to keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact because I'm a socially awkward, anxious nerd, I see a faint smile on Mayor John Lurie's lips. I once smile. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I could keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. Yuri, I play Among Us. I pick up on everything. Okay? I'm the sussest of them all, and I'm the detective of them all. Among Us. Among Us. You always make me feel so nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, of course. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. You're finally back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh, God. Okay. ...
This one's all right.
All right.
Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Well, yeah, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you really never struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
It's a little unnecessary. A little unnecessary, buddy. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Sometimes I wish I could fly away. Just flap my bat wings and go. Be free.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my fucking poem. Here. Oh boy, another emotional poem. Let me scanning for vibes, Okay. Nah, too happy. No. This one's titled, I'll Be Your Beach. Your mind is full of troubles and fears. Finish your wonder over the years. But today I've got a special place, a beach for us to go to, yeah. A shore reaching behind your sight, a sea that sparkles with the brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away for the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away today as we go. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. I'll be the beach that makes your feet weep in a way you thought you had left long ago. Bury your head in heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and you can hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see you shine from sea to shining sea. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember, the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes away. I'll be there every single fucking day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. And I'll also make you weep. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, I'll fucking kill you. Fucking get you. I'll get rid of you. I'll bury you. Your body will be burning. Your body will be burning. Your body will be...
Break from all of our friends. Here's some jokes about broccoli, okay? Buckle up. What kind of socks do you need to grow broccoli? Garden hose. Okay, where did the broccoli go to buy a few drinks? The salad bar. Okay, what do you call a scary movie about vegetables? The Broccoli Horror Picture Show. Happy birthday, Chilled.
I'll be the beach you dream away. I'll be there every single day. But if you break my heart, I'll shit on your bed. It's gonna be a loud fart. Just don't break my heart. Don't break my heart. Please don't break my heart. If you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape. You learn to love yourself and get rid of the hate. All right, that's enough cringe for one day. All right, I'm done cringing. All right, there we go. Perfect. Anyway, that was her wonderful poem. Again, this is a no clipping stream allowed. Yeah, I just put it all on the line there. Yeah, that was something. I felt like writing things that were negative, so I wanted something that was a nice message for once. Behold, cringe. Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to clip some of this and then turn it into the cringe thing. I can't wait. I'm very excited for that. There's top 40 music and then there's whatever that was. Yeah. I'm sorry for everyone who had a deafen. My bad. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach, bruh. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well,
it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. I want to do something different.
She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. No. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki. You really can see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy.
Well, fine, I care. I just did anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too.
But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. All right. Monica, no. Hey, Anthor. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, no. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll still turn out great. It would also make me happy to see you. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Anthor. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and understanding, and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort now, aren't you there, little cowboy? You must really like her.
What the Sigma? No.
Oh, it's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel and all that smut.
It's not smut, it's romance.
I feel bad that she's a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Of course. Yes, of course. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? It's it's really about... So, you know.
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up.
She can open other people up! She's gonna kill people and open them up! Sorry. If anyone's walking outside, I'm sorry I said that so loudly.
So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
Oh boy. Oh god, scanning. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift of sky, victim of the currents of the winds. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in that twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. The lady who knows everything. I look at her eyes, and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer. All of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Large breaths. Ah, well, that one was pretty goddamn depressing. You know, I feel like looking for answers and these sorts of... Oh, wait. I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. That might have been my favorite poem yet, Monica. I know I'm a Yuri stan, but Monica, you write so well. You might tip the scales in your favor. Never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, y'all, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You're right. I don't want to know why the drones took $2,500 plus tax and shipping from my bank account last night. Why would the drones do that? It would lose all meaning if I knew. Anyway, you know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we'd have nothing to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ha, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get to a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy your writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think?
Chad, is that you? Are you my own little literature club? Are you here to rizz me up?
That's my advice for today.
Save game. This is my OCD. I make 37,000 save files. Gape. Oh boy, here comes Espresso Espresso.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, how can I tell you don't like it?
Well, you don't have to worry about what I think.
I won't be thinking about things much longer. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh?
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though.
But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. When I'm with you, I never feel sad. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony! Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on one second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange right now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's in the mood to it.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right.
Sigh. Sarah always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bouncing off Lou when she's not around.
Where the heck did she log off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. They told me in chat that I was a piss girl.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
Actually, she wasn't feeling too well, and, well, she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all times not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
First of all, misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's been avoiding me today.
So I didn't really want to force it. The curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything's fine.
Hey, what'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
Oh, that's right. All right, Natsuki, we'll be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Hey, challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. They'll all be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys,
can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Nah, I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. ... Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I could tell. I guess I never consider enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you guys when she's not around.
Yeah, that may be the case. But it can also be a leader on there. I can also... But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere.
The atmosphere? I'm about that. I
love atmosphere!
Whatever the hell that means. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help now, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Anthor.
The one who is truly useless. Me.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well.
I'd be appreciative of that.
That's...
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How is he going to respond to a suggestion like that?
Yeah.
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you know how to bake, you could be my sous chef, Joker. Or you could be my Robin to my Batman. Or my Catwoman to my Catman. You know the point.
It's not like Monica's going to have much of a choice. She shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Anthor may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore,
be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on there, harlot. I never said that.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Anthor too.
What are you saying?
It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't.
Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Anthor to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm just a Southern Belle from Japan.
I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Anthor, you're doing this... You're okay, right? In the end, it's up to you. God, it's like having to pick a parent after your parents' divorce. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm already committed. Well, I mean, I'd probably be the most helpful with Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying, man.
Alright, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Anthor.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm sure of it, and I'm confident.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things.
Me too! We can overthink things together!
Oh boy.
So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear.
Natsuki, you able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah.
I said that'd be fine.
Okay.
Ever can tell Natsuki's feeling a little bit sour? Fuck it, everyone's sour with me? Fine! What am I supposed to do here? Every decision's wrong. So is that everything we need to go over? Because I'm pretty sure half the club is pissed at me.
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Anthor?
Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ...
Natsuki, what? Why is everyone always yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Anthor picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I ever do in vet will compare to that. So,
I get it. You like me, okay? I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting mature. I already knew that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know. I'm not very good at this. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are all taken aback by Yuri's words. When she has trouble with words, she hears something that must be far different comes to his own. But I begin to understand. She was trying to sound like Sayori. Oh no, she's trying to sound like my ex-fling. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole goddamn event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then, bitches.
Pack it up, bitches!
Everyone packs up their bags. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki at the door between each other.
Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my telephone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Wow. Okay. Now I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Just gotta let the old parents know about it. The girls coming over.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's gonna be fine. I just thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Okay. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Antoy. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. What? You don't actually think that, do you?
What the Sigma? Come on.
I don't know. Her insecurities are driving me insane, but I will power through. It's difficult to come up with any reason you've chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out why you're overthinking this, right? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. I want to hang out with you. I want to do shit on the weekends. I want to go see a movie. I want to go eat cookies. And I want to go play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all there is to it.
You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and just relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. Now, sayonara.
After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I'm being followed. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming at my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it.
Hell yeah.
Seriously, I can't wait. AT-AT? Like the Star Wars thing? It's already Sunday. Oh, chat, before we continue, we're going to give away one of the presents today. Yay! Gift number 1. Music might be a little too monotonous. So yesterday, Night Chaos won our Zoom. Night Chaos, are you here by chance? We have already reached out, or we're going to be reaching out to you via email. I have given Jess your email information. So Night Chaos, if you're here as well, you won yourself a PS5 yesterday. It was a shame you were not here to see that, though. Number 1 was yesterday, and we're going to do 2 and 3 today. So we got 2 to give away today. Don't worry, Night Chaos is going to get an email. They're fine. They're going to pick it up. It's fine. But we'll do number 2 right now. All right, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's do it right now. Let's get ourselves a winner. Okay, because you said you were giving away gift number 1. Oh, did I? I misspoke. I'm sorry. Give away gift 1 of the 2 that we're giving away today. So gift number 2 and 3, but gift 1 of the 2 we're giving away today. Okay, let's see. It's loading. It's loading. It's taking its time. Do. I don't know why it's taking forever. I could just come back to it. All right, we'll come back to it in a few minutes. It's just loading. Sorry. Give it a minute or something. I'll let you know when updates. It's already Sunday. I get increasingly anxious about... Oh, it's done. Okay, wow, that was quick. Thanks for doing it. Do we have a It's Death Demon? It's Death Demon here. It's Death Demon? Hello? It's Death Demon? Mr. Death Demon? Mr. Death Demon? Are they here? What's up with these edgy dark names? You're right. I have no idea. All right. Well, that's me lying encouraged. You're right. Okay. Well, I'm going to open your present. Your present's getting open. Your present's getting open, Daddy. Okay. This is wow, Death Demon, you're gonna miss your presents. Okay, well, this is just gonna give away. This present was called Be Like Mike. Now, you might remember, if you're old like me, there was an old Gatorade commercial back in the old 90s where the catchphrase was, be like Mike, drink Gatorade. Now, I went with that because I kind of want to do, be like Chilled. Death Demon, here is your prize. Wow, you've got yourself
Hell yeah.
an Elgato face cam. And you know we never have issues with Elgato. But wait, there's more. Of course, can't be a face cam without yourself having, oh, your very own Stream Deck. Ooh. And of course, you need one other thing to stream if you're really going to be like Chilled, and you've got yourself a very good beginning starter mic. I do like this as a beginning starter mic. The Wave 3 Elgato microphone. So congratulations. This is a good starting one. You get yourself some, what are they called? VST files, and you can get yourself a noise gate and some other stuff, and then you can you'll sound pretty good. So it works well. So you got yourself a little starter kit, you know, for streaming. You got yourself a Stream Deck, a face cam, and a mic. Honestly, even if you don't want to stream or have no interest, Stream Deck is just useful to have, and then a webcam and microphone is always useful to have when playing with friends. Where's the headset? You think I'm giving away one of my $20 headsets? No, I'm fucking hoarding all of those. I'm not giving those away. Those are for me. But congratulations! Thank you for watching the channel, and we will have another prize at the end of the stream. Another Christmas or TIFFMAS gift number 3 at the end. And that one is called... Yeah. What is that one called? That one is Got Any Games? Got any games? All right. I know stream, but the Stream Deck was the best investment. It's good. Just being able to switch around different scenes and have essentially a macro commands on a button is pretty cool. It's a phone, right? Not a phone. Not a phone. All right, back to the game. Congratulations, though, Death Demon. You and your sick person. What does the Stream Deck do? Essentially, it acts as like a giant macro command system. So like if you're gonna do like little commands that you can actually make your computer do commands. If you hit one button, like 7 things will happen. You can do that with the Stream Deck, where you click a button and specific things will open. So you can have it open like a web browser, or play a specific song, or open a program. For the most part, I use it for OBS and Streamlabs. That way it just kind of changes scenes or plays alerts or whatnot, but you can have it do anything. Discord as well. You can deafen, you can mute. Mine specifically, deafen, mute, change scenes, play alerts. That's kind of it. But it's nice though. How many headphones do I have? I have, I think 2 more, or maybe 1 more that's in a sealed package. Yeah, actually 1 more, because I think when we did Birth by Sleep, I had to open up a new package. So I gotta get another one. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Oh, I should save. Page 2, empty slot. You're as clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open a little bit when it's just the 2 of us. I got it for GTA 5 RP because you can bind emotes, paste text, and all sorts of other commands. It's super useful. Yeah, no, you can do a lot with it. It's nice. How is he bringing through all these headsets? These are $20 headsets, which means they break in about 9-10 months, maybe a year if you're lucky. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning about her. Thank you, Sky Knight. 71 months is a long fucking time. Sky Knight, what's your hat icon? Icon. What's your hat icon, Sky Knight? What do we at 71 months? What do we get? What do you got? You got the cool stuff? I have no idea. They have the founder badge, which is just as cool. Okay, Penwall, I see you dropping an LOL just so you can flex. I see it. I see that. Okay. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing.
I haven't heard a thing at all.
I haven't heard a thing from Yuri since left the club earlier. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I'm worried about her in the back of my mind. From what Sayori said and what Monica said. It's really okay to admit Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Why has the music stopped? Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we play so often, we might have to simply entering each other's houses like we are family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. So I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, thank God. Oh, man. What a twist. Woo. Okay. Bro. Hi, Anthony. I sit down in her room. Sorry for us to smile, but to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like here in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sarah's room is messy as it's always been. This is messy? Oh, bro, Jess is gonna beat my ass if that's what's considered messy. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Heh. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing and how I'm doing with you. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, Sayori. So, she smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Anthony. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have had to come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. And I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You're listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. It's the aliens who took the $2,500 plus tax and shipping and gonna be here in 2 weeks. No, I'm kidding. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives you an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Anthony. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? We've been friends forever. I would think I would know if you're the dark, dreary, depressive side. Heh. You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Anthony? Yeah, guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? You said you like to sleep? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste caring to waste by having them spend it on me. And that's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Pagliacci, the sad clown. The sad clown. Not anyone worrying about me. I am shooketh. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you've never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Bro, don't make it about you!
Oh man, Antoi's no good. Antoi's no good.
Because if I fucking knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, huh? Bar none. Even there's only so much as I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you.
Yeah, but you're only doing that because I'm depressed. That's why I'm your friend. All you do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Anthoi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. So I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori.
But I don't need to understand. I can be present. I can still be here, but still not understand. How do you think most of us felt when we watched Inception? We were there, but we didn't understand. But we were still there. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Anthoi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. My God.
Well, I can't tell if you're yelling at me, Anthony, or if you're yelling at Anthoi. I don't fucking know, and I hate it.
The only thing that could have helped is if anything could be like, yeah. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the Doki Doki Literature Club. Heartbeat Literature Club? Why is it called the Heartbeat Literature Club? Oh, God. Oh. And I was always punched by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and a shellfish. That's all I am. Just a weak shellfish, a little crustacean trying to navigate the world, stuck in an ocean of tears. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Yeah. Anthoi, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Anthoi, Sayori isn't hugging me back. My arms being wrapped in hers, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Anthoi. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care.
Hell yeah.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I will figure out what needs to change. I can fix you. I can fix us. We may not be boyfriend, girlfriend, but we can be best friend. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Anthoi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Hey, festival's tomorrow. We're gonna have a great time. Monica needs your help. I need your help. We're gonna put on a hell of a show. Hey, you wipe those tears. You wipe those tears. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to spend it? Oh, how would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, and I'm not feeling emotionally blackmailed right now. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Well, would you look at the time? I got plans, Sayori. I gotta hit the hay. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. This isn't a tricycle. I can't be the third wheel. I don't know if that'd be good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to fully understand. Trying to have my cake and eat it too. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Whew. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying about too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. Fine. Tomorrow. Fine. It's gonna be okay. Okay. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Hell yeah.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have assured you and hurried more on my way home. The hell with the other woman. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well, right? I'm already in the goddamn hole. Hey, Chill, did you know this is not a real-time game? What? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I get everything right. I'm sure you'll be fine. It feels like a weird place to put a hanger. I take Yuri to my room. First thing he does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over. You know, it's a little Febreze, a little Lysol. Totally fine. It's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Yeah, my animes. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's just... I let go of Yuri's wrist, which is really controlling. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Yep, no, it's not easy to forget. I've been feeling that way since we started getting together. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxing. Uh-oh. Not gonna be drugs, right? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah, like what? Let's see. She rummages through her bag. She spills out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object? Incense or meth? What are we doing, Yuri? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be nice. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive environment. Depending on who keeps texting me. All good. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood or air. You can even feel it permeate through your body, Anthony. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin array of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow. That smells essential and wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells like a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Doki doki, doki doki, doki doki. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? And also, I have a multi-level marketing scheme that you might be interested in. And Cutco knives if you really want to go forward. And Amway seems to be a great investment these days. It does all sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin... Is that Mary Kay? Oh no. Don't tell me it's a Tupperware party. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it. I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What we'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will they be used for? Well, I'm going to cut a piece of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that just be beautiful? It also catches the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. Hey, that's really creative, Yuri. That's a hell of an idea. I had no idea you're so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. I don't know how to say that. Yuri giggles with some red cheeks. It's just me, or is she more relaxed than it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Anthony. Write down anything you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. All right. From the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper. Do my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more, pulls out a pocket. Gulp. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. I'm the raccoon. I'm the raccoon going for the bread. Wait, the amber blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know? C'est la vie. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Me? No. Have you seen my messages? It's fine. Yeah, I promise. All right. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Last week, Jessica wanted me to buy her a fancy knife. I shit you not. We were supposed to go today to go look at it, but the store was closed. So we said we're going to go tomorrow to go look at the fancy knife to get it for Christmas. I'm a fucking dead man, aren't I? I'm a dead man. I am a fucking dead man. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, interesting thing to get into, but I mean, people are into all sorts of things. It's not like you're a freak that's into stamps, okay? Is anyone in my chat into stamps? I am so sorry. But sort your life out. It's just interesting, you know? But I think it kind of suits you, you know? I love stamps. Suits me. Yeah, it's like, it's intense, you know, knife, danger, action, hero, the threat of death. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Seems fine. It's not gonna put a curse on me, right? Yuri carefully hands her a knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy. Solid. Hey, a good fucking weight to it. Hey, where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Antoy! Why did you do that? Didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it. It's my fault. I gave a child a knife. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Bro, if she licks the blood off, I'm done. I'm outie 9000. Do diseases not exist in this universe? Oh, what is gonna happen after this? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. All right, what I said, to each their own, to each their own, okay. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me, I wasn't thinking, Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry, sure it's a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess you're just trying to help, right? Bro, I don't know what to tell you about red flags at this point. The whole room should just be color-corrected red. Everything about her. I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from the rest of this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. The fuck game am I playing? Antoy! Did you really just do that? Hey, now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Now for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Antoy. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I don't have a response to that. That's like when Tay says I have a big head. I'm like, hey, look who's fucking talking. What the hell's going on here? Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. You dried it off. It's great. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. I clot really well. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and, well, be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. You're chock full of ideas. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You know, TikTok and shit. Ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Yes. Yes, I spent my whole Yu-Gi-Oh budget on paint and origami paper. Excellent. One item Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. I'll be right back. 6 cups of water. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill your cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes! I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Is it the oils? Is it the essential oils? Because we can stop with the essential oils. I don't need the jasmine if it's making us uncomfortable. Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hardly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Something feels weird. So, I thought we'd do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across each banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. Rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. It kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on the banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had to do. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? I enjoy it. It's like a kid activity I'm not getting graded on. No right or wrong answer. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I'm already fucking crazy. Sorry, in fact, I don't usually even want to. I just like when I could spend time with one other person. That's why I joined a club with 4 people. Fucking doesn't make any sense. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me to make things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Oh, Oh, is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone could make me happy. You're goddamn right. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the barrier to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
And I'm in number 2. Oh, that's my cat. It's happened. No, not you. You don't get a sound bit.
Why don't I get a sound bit?
You better not use this as a sound bite, Chill.
I'm gonna use this as a sound bite.
The last time I saw you playing a light novel was Katawa Shouju. Do. Never change, Chilled. Hope you're enjoying the game LMAO.
No, is that bringing back way too many? Wait a second. I think all it took was that do. Oh no. Wait, what is the, no, it's this. Is it this? No. Oh, man. Dude, the music was so good in this game. Oh my god. And then there is this song. All right, back to our...
I want Daffy Duck to leave Daisy Duck and give me a kiss.
Okay.
Speaking seriously, I still listen to Katawa Shouju's Lost. It really resonates.
Good OST. It's a good OST. Really is. Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Thank you, by the way, iDrag. It's a great OST. Look at my chat logs. I don't think I should, man. There could be a huge spoil in there. There's no way I can look at your chat logs. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Oh, it's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Where are the paint? Where's my immersion? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. Return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Scene change? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah, is something wrong?
It's just hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Yeah. Just for a little longer? It feels really nice. Yeah. My nose starts bleeding. I feel uncomfortable. Sweat drops down my head. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in the daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh my god, she's poisoning me. She's I'm gonna fall under a spell. Yuri's gently, his fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. It's the oils! I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Ah, yes, just swish, swash. Ah, that should do it. We are done, and it's getting hot in here, and we should just bring that back to the school and be done with it. I finished on the night sky with white dots that looked like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it was pretty unnatural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, if we use a hair dryer, it'd make more sense, but I know we're not gonna do that. Perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then you can bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Hey, that's fine. We'll just chill. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. No? That's it? Done? Phew. Say like that, glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. What's for dinner? I was really hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Mary thinks to herself. I think it'd be too responsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well, but it's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, that's the important thing. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it could happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad Office can help. Now let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. Okay. Yep, that's it. Here we go. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of said it without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, really. You could come over, or we can go out somewhere. Yeah, I forgot you don't like going out that much, so if you just want to come over, that's fine too. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, you got my number. Just, you know. You're very thoughtful, Anthony. Yuri takes a step close to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I didn't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri! Hey! Is this what it feels like when I talk to YouTube chat, guys? Hey, YouTube chat. How are you guys doing? What's going on over there? You guys doing okay? It's good to see. Sayori, just now we weren't macking it. Yeah, it's okay, Anthony. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be get together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah. So Bye. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Like, real fucked up. I saw some real fucked up shit. Okay? For 30 seconds, I thought I was gonna get eaten.
So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, Anthoy. Makes me happy you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Anthoy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayora! Nani! You're being Baka Sagon right now! Don't say that!
It's true, Anthoy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? ... Sayora, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. So that makes me happy. So that I wouldn't trade for anything else.
So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
Which could be relatively soon if you're getting all crazy. Oh, I don't think I can be friends with you if you're gonna be a little weird with me. Stop stalking me! Sayori looks away. I put a hand. She's stalking me! She's stalking me! What does Monica know? What did Monica say? I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
Hell yeah. I'm scared, Anthoy. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayora? We're fine. We're chilling. We're big chilling. We're vibing. She's my best friend. She's my neighbor best friend. I'm just an innocent man.
Hell yeah.
I'm just an innocent man. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Yeah.
Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak. Started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Anthoy. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh, no. That's a weird way to say I love you to death. That's how I feel. And, that's enough, Sayori. We're going to put a little button on that. Little button. We're going to... I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you.
Oh, no.
Ay, ay, ay. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Well, definitely need to save. Okay, look. If I say I love you, I'm lying. But if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, it seems like a dick thing to do right now. I think I have to be honest. I shouldn't lie to her. Because if I say I love you, and then all of a sudden she sees me with Yuri, I feel like I'm in bigger trouble. Oh, a high five would be a good idea right about now. What does she need right now? I think she... First class ticket to the friend zone. I take her hand. I squeeze. I pull her in. And I whisper what she needs to hear. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. It will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about my stupid feelings. I know you're right. There's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I need to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Anthony. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Bro, I think Antoi's a bit of a dick. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why? Why am I feeling so horrible about all this? You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Because you said, I'm your friend. I'm your friend, and she was looking for a little bit more. There's nothing more I could have done. Most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path, that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more. Or, well, something different. And at least thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face. Every damn day. Every damn day. Well, it's the day of the festival, thank goodness. Of all days, I expect to be the one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The festival! The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. Sent me a pleasant text reminding not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Nervous, anxious, Batman. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Okay, that's a good guy thing to say. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's been so long since I've done a Monica voice. Anthony, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each side of desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and, well, I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she, overslept and was feeling a little rattled by this weekend's events. Yeah. That dummy. You think that nowadays in sport and she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Anthor. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Bro, no. Bro, there is no way she just said that. There is no way she just said that. No fucking way she just said that. Oh, we've entered emote only mode. Oh, God. exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like a really bad dude here, okay? I'm a real piece of shit. Slick back hair, sloppy steaks. I'm an asshole. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Okay, let's not be weird, eh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I feel a chill down my spine. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? That came out real nice. Yeah, sure, but can you turn the music back on, Monica? I grabbed one of the pamphlets, lay down on the desks. Oh, yeah, you guys did great work. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped to the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Do I have to read this? Get out of my head. 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 I don't know what I know is best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, is it, chat? Is the poem finished? Never. It just stops moving. I'll be taking no other requests. That's my one song of the day. I'm an actor. No. Please don't clip my cringe. Please don't clip my cringe. Okay. Now I'm sweating. Well, that was unsettling. Yeah. Thank you. Peak cinema. Peak. Martin Scorsese. Cinema. Okay. That's a very damning poem with no music as well. I think it was too long for a clip anyway. You're right. Yeah, you're definitely right. What is this? What the fuck is this? I got a pit in my stomach. It's all wrong. All wrong. The sentence structure is not broken down correctly. Too many periods. Jesus. Can we do a line break somewhere? Anthony? What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more of that. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so I will be right back. Well, all right. Trying to take too long, okay? Do. I quickly leave the classroom. Do. Don't strain yourself. I quicken my pace. Do. What is that from? Is that Little Big Planet? I think it is. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as always been. I'm her dearest friend. That's all she needs, and that's what I'm going to give to her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, and she's not picking up her phone. I guess I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! Sayori! Sayori!
Hell yeah.
No, not a hell yeah moment. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking up in her own house? Wait, waking her up in her own house?
Hell yeah.
Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside Tara's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Where the hell are her parents? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, at least the music is a little upbeat. We've got that going for us. That's all I could muster. See the file? There's a file? File game? Wait. What's the file thing? There's a traceback error. Don't worry, ignore. Okay.
Hell yeah.
What the hell? What the hell?
Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up till a few days ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this if I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship. Then I could have prevented this. Can I take a moment during this really very disturbing scene just to offer my real input that we'll continue reading and reading and being into it, but there's definitely times where you just can't do anything to help someone, and you shouldn't have it. There's sometimes you just can't do anything. There's sometimes you just can't do anything to help, and that's not your fault or on you at all. There's just sometimes of obviously the emotions that he's going through right now would be very valid emotions, but it's very important to note that it's not your fault. And second guessing everything and saying I should have done this, I should have done that, not your fault. Yeah. Anyway, just wanted to say that in case people are like, oh wait, maybe I've been in the same situation. Maybe something I should. No, it's never your fault. You just kind of hope that someone else can get the help they need, or you can be positive effects on them, or just something. But you can never really change someone. If they want to do something, they're going to do something. So please never think it's something your fault. Anyway, so yeah, back to the reading. Yeah, it's always a job for a professional, more than anything else. Okay, I know I could run this. Screw the literature club, and screw people for telling me to play it. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now, and nothing I can do can bring her back. Isn't this some game where I can reset and try something Is this breaking the fourth wall? I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I'm blackmailed and cannot reveal pertinent information. I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Well, I'm assuming I'm gonna click on this thing. Got the happy ending, right? What do I, like, legit, like, am I supposed to... I mean, I feel like I'm supposed to click this button, or I love I'm supposed to load. I'm gonna click that button. I see an annoying girl running toward me in the distance, waving her arms, now like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making. This kind of works out because, you know, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waiting. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I'm gonna feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Morning's usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or... Whoa, 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 whoa. Weren't we a ladies' man a couple of minutes ago? But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime, like you do. There's always the anime club, it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. School day's as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Anthoi.
Monica? Oh my goodness!
I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me feels a little... Did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club.
Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something personally I enjoy and make something special. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new... Wait. Did we go back in time? Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing. There are only 3 of... Monica? Sayori? Yuri? And the 4th one that I can't remember at the moment. Hold on, the math isn't mathing. You only just started? Batman. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess, and besides, a member's a member. Did Monica say she? Huh. Hey, Anthor. Any chance you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club and make me happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? She's way out of my league.
Sure, I'll check it out. Awesome, I'll see you there. You're real sweet, Anthony, you know that? Just real sweet. Real peaches.
It's nothing, really.
Oh, shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more than important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Full of energy, she swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
A
guest?
You brought a boy. I don't want to talk to a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Anthor.
All words escape me the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
So let me guess. You're
Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. That's Suki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Suki is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. What?
Hold on, you can't just kill someone then take their role, goddammit!
Sayori was the vice president.
He appears to be completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Anthony in the classroom. He decided to come check out the club. Real sweet of him. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. Don't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Anthor?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks into the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across the room from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work real hard to convince people you're both fun, worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can grow the club before we graduate, right?
Well, I guess.
She agrees, reluctantly, of course. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot.
You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess someone once told me that once before. I'm having deja vu.
Deja vu. I like saying it deja vu.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I do enjoy some tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Anthor, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, where do I get started? Considering how little I've read the past few years, I haven't read a book in years.
I'm telling you that, chat. I'm so sorry. I have not read a book in years. I've not found a book I like. I have not found a book that interests me. And I'm a real piece of shit that's uneducated when it comes to finding literature that really engrosses me. Sorry, I'll find a book one of these days. Seeing how little I've read. Manga. I'm under quietly to myself, half joking. AO3. Wattpad. Gaia Online. Suki's head suddenly perks up. Like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess. Well,
that can change. That can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorite scenes are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Safe.
Wait, what?
My save files. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books. Huh. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, usually immersive. This is deeply psychological. Maybe this chair was a red herring. Maybe nothing's gonna happen. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, it's amazing how a writer can take advantage of my own lack of imagination and deliberately throw me for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror books once. I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. I read a horror book once, yeah. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah.
Ugh, I hate horror. When you're up close to the streets of Gotham, you see the horror every single day. It escapes me, just like the criminals escape justice.
Oh, why's that?
But I just...
Her eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? Who's that?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. I'll fight you.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you wrote your own poems? I guess sometimes I do. Why do you care? I just think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
She averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing that even the deepest reaches of your heart, where you can ponder why did $2,500 plus shipping, tax, and a delivery date end up out of my bank account yesterday? Why? You got writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable sharing hers. ... I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after you killed someone and assumed their role. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Anthony? I concur, yes. Hold on, there's still one little problem. What's that? Now that we reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would even join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and some of them are really, really practical and really engaging. I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Anthor. The thing is... We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival... ... I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed,
So writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Girls!
Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Anthor?
Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. More pissed than when the Joker escaped from Arkham Bay or wherever we held him, and he was just like, I'm crazy.
Anthor, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to have a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Anthor, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel my anxiety welling up. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set.
I guess I'll be on my way.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
Well, with that, I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Wait, how am I supposed to gauge the audio? How am I supposed to gauge the vibes? Can you hear me? God damn, this game is evil. Okay. Let me check one thing. Okay. Chat. I have to do an hour sponsor thing that I promised I would do tonight. So I think we're gonna have to save and then pick this up another time. I thought this was gonna be a 5-hour game. I can't believe that we only got through Act 1 after 5 hours. But I want to ask, is everyone enjoying this, and are you okay with me continuing this another time? Are we having fun? Am I doing it right? I mean, there's no way to do this right, but like, this has been good. It's not being too cringe. Like, I'm really trying to get into it. But okay, yeah. As long as we're okay with me, really, when we get games like this, or like the kind of visual novels and stuff, I really try and immerse myself in it as much as possible because I think it's fun, even if it's dark and brooding and silly at times. Okay, let me take a look at my schedule for when we are going to finish this. Tomorrow I gotta take off. Okay, let's do. I know we're supposed to do Puzzle Master if you're still here. Let's do it on Wednesday. Let's continue on Wednesday after I play some multiplayer games with a few friends. We'll move Escape Simulator to a different day. I'll see if they're okay with moving that to a different day. But we'll continue this on Wednesday. How's it sound? Wednesday, probably like around 5:36. We'll put another 3 hours into it. Hopefully get to Act 2, and then we'll see what happens after there. Okay, good. Anyway, chat, I took a sponsored game. So actually, this is actually where I'm going to tell you, YouTube, I'm going to end it on your side, YouTube. I'm so sorry. I love you. If you'd like to continue to watching the next part for a sponsored game we're playing called Ballionaire, you can head over to Twitch. Otherwise, I want to end it on YouTube side. That way, YouTube just gets these VODs only. Just essentially being Doki Doki Literature Club. So, yeah. Oh, have you guys played Ballionaire? Yeah, you know what? It looked pretty fun. It looked pretty fun. So if YouTube, if you want to come on and head over, or if you're tired, totally cool. But I'm going to be ending it on YouTube side, I think, if I click the end stream button, just because I really want to keep it to a Doki Doki VOD only. So I apologize, YouTube frogs. I apologize. See? How do you feel about that, Twitch? How do you feel about that? Okay, so YouTube, I will hopefully see you over on Twitch. If not, we will see you guys tomorrow, if you're calling it for the night. Actually, not tomorrow, sorry. On Tuesday with Project Winter and Among Us starting at 3 Central. But YouTube, you guys enjoy the rest of the night. Hopefully I'll see you over on Twitch. And thank you for watching. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I had a good time performing. And I'll see you then. All right. It's just us, Twitch chat.